There's no control. So, yeah. And what was that? Yeah.
It was in water. It's right here.
Huge. I don't. Gotta go. We already said.
All rise. Report now in session, Honorable Judge Oakley presiding.
Good morning, have a seat. All right, appearance on Gilligan.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Yeah. Gilligan was making his way up here. Would you like something?
Yeah, come on up. Haven't seen you for a while. How you doing?
Feel pretty good.
Good, good. Keep busy?
Very good. I was just telling Heather, I've been all across the state for the last year doing stuff, so staying busy. I don't know if it's a good bit.
Good. Good for you. Well, if you're paying your bills, it's a good busy.
Well,
Come on up. All right, what do we got?
Judge, we're up for PCC today. I've had a chance to talk to Mr. Mohammed. We would like to set an exam date. I'm receiving and reviewing discovery right now. One issue that I wanted to address. At some point, had ordered my client to a mental health evaluation. And he, of course, wanted to get that done because he wants to go back home. I understand that came back up and that was issue that may be preventing that. My understanding, since I wasn't here, is that pretrial services was going to do it. They had contacted him, but because he was out of custody, long story short, it wasn't going to work with pretrial services. So
Was it ordered while he was in custody?
I don't believe so. It was ordered at a later time, and then it was one of those things where it didn't show up in a pretrial release order, but ended up in the register of actions.
Mhm.
So he had to look on his own. He did have an evaluation done with his current provider. They are somebody that would be in the best position to know. So he sat down with them for a specific session on March 12th, is my understanding,
Okay.
and did an evaluation. So I believe he has a report. I don't have a copy of the report. Our position is that should go directly to the court,
Okay.
as it would if he were through pretrial services. So I believe he has something to submit. And then based on that, based on what I believe may have come up, they're like to visit the issue of whether he could return home.
All right. I'm at a loss because I didn't order the evaluation, so I have no idea why it was ordered.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Thank you, counsel.
The first page is.
I can't listen to you and read this. Okay, I've read it.
Hey, Your Honor, I wanted to say, I don't have a copy of this, but it's my understanding that something on there indicates that I'm the referral source, so they put the name. I've never
They
spoken.
spelled your name wrong, so I figured it was wrong.
Okay, yeah, I've never spoken to these people. My client attorney before that.
Mhm.
So anyways, my understanding is that, this was something that the court was looking at. My client has a bond condition where he can't return home. I think hopefully the evaluation results in that two things he'd like to do. He'd like to be able to return home. He's on the home, I think, since November 17th of 2024. And secondly, he has a GPS tether on, which I understand is creating some issues because it's keeping him from doing things that help him out and that he likes to do, like playing hockey, for example. I know his daughter is 5, I think she's turning 5, has a birthday party coming up, and it's gonna be a swimming related party.
Right.
The tenor is preventing that, so we'd like to visit those 2 conditions, Judge.
Okay, all right. Is this yours? Said you did the appearance? Okay. So currently the bond is a personal bond with the GPS tether condition and the not to return to the address and no contact with complainant, I assume.
That's
Are
fine.
those the only conditions?
I know there was a mental health evaluation ordered, which wasn't conducted for a period of time. Also, he wasn't allowed to return within 5-mile radius of the victim's home. And then I think that was pretty much it.
Okay, all right. We agreed those are the conditions?
I believe so, that
Okay.
as best as I could deduce from
Okay,
pre-trial services orders.
I understand you weren't involved to start with. Right, okay, all right. Any-
I think this might be the fourth time, possibly even the 5th time, there was an attempt to change bond, we've objected every time, we've stated our reason every time. Again,
Has it been in front of me yet?
it has appeared in front of you once, from my recollection.
Okay.
Maybe.
Oh, okay, all right.
And Judge, there is a lot of potential things with this case. There was an emergency order conducted by the police where they recovered 15 guns. There's been many phone calls to the police where they've responded to this individual's phone, again, due to his mental health.
Not since he was put on bond though.
Not since on bond,
Okay.
but he hasn't been living there since bond.
Right,
Due to the conditions set by the court.
right.
And so I
Okay.
think they're working accordingly, and I think there shouldn't be any modification.
Do we have an exam date? Did we get that far yet?
We do, April 30th is what we just said with,
Okay.
the court, Your Honor.
Okay,
And my understanding is a lot of people have said things about my client's alleged mental status. I think you just read a report from the people that would be in the best position to know. And so I don't know anybody can claim anything, but he's presumed innocent. He hasn't been able to return home since November. You know, so my understanding is that some of these police reports have been alarms going off and different things. I understand that I think Mr. Muhammad is providing those to me, but I have not seen them. And I don't think we can base anything on just knowing that there's a certain number of police reports at a residence. So, you know, if the issue is, you know, making sure that there's no risk of harm or anything, I don't think there's any evidence of that, Judge. And certainly being a firearms owner, a lawful firearms owner, would not create any condition that would allow him not to be. And it's also my understanding that the firearms that he had were removed from the home.
that's my understanding from Mr. Mohammed.
Voluntarily.
Voluntary.
And Judge, just for the record, it does state that his wife voluntarily surrendered the firearms, citing concerns over the defendant's mental health episode. So it's not just coming from the victims in this case. We also have information from his wife.
Mhm.
Also, just for the record, you know, it does reference that he exhibited erratic behavior, speaking about conspiracies, hacking of his devices. His statements included claims of repeated break-ins into his phone and issues of the alarm system and electronics. So again, I do believe the heart of this is the mental concerns. So the people are objecting to modifying the bond.
I understand.
Thank you.
And Judge too, you know, I mean, he may have made, I mean, I haven't seen what's in these reports. But if he makes a report that he thinks something is going on, I mean, that's not a reason to say that somebody's crazy. He's been evaluated, and he doesn't pose a danger of harm to anybody. The people that would be in the position to know would tell him. Otherwise, we just have him being kept away from his home for a period of months and months. You know, another thing that happened at the same time is that after he was released from custody, they held him in custody for a period of days. When they released him, his infant daughter, who'd been in an intensive care unit, passed away just days after that. And so, you know, people are looking at this man during the worst time of his life and making judgments about who they think that he is. But they're not people that know him.
Right.
That's the part that concerns us, Judge. So he's going through a lot. Excuse me.
All right, thank you both. So I am not unsympathetic at all. But this has been in place since November. I was just told November was when the bond was set. When was the bond set?
It wasn't the initial bond conditions, Your Honor.
Okay.
So I've changed counsel. Because when I got out of Wayne County,
Okay,
I've supposed to have before. The day before the hearing, no one ever reached out to me, so. Less than 12 hours before the hearing, I got an attorney. We went in the next morning, met with Mohammed. Mohammed wanted to change the bond conditions. They added a 5-mile radius. They wanted.
Okay. So you can stop talking. November 19th, the notes in the court register of action, no contact with victim, cannot purchase, possess, or consume. November 27th, mental health evaluations discussed. So this has been in play for a long time. We've got an light at the end of the tunnel. We've got an exam date on order. I'm leaving the bond as it is. The fact that some stranger who I've never heard of says you're not a problem is not going to help me sleep at night if there's a problem when I change the bond. Bond will stay as is. Thank you, gentlemen.
All right, thank you. We'll wait for notice to appear for the, we've got our exam, correct?
And what was it, April 30?
April 30, 11 a.m.
All right, and that'll come in the mail.
Nope, handing it to you right now.
All right, do we have anything else? What else? Oh, that one right there. Veronica Moore?
Said we can go right at Ms. Moore. State her name for the record. She approaches the podium.
Good morning, ma'am. Counsel, what do we got?
Your Honor, we've resolved this matter. I think we're arraigned the pretrial way before we're reading, prepared to move forward. We'd like to accept the people's plea offer. This
Pretty straightforward.
Yeah, this civil infraction is going to be reduced to the meeting. The pending WLS will be dismissed. Guilty to
No ops.
no ops.
Got it. Moore, Veronica. I love that name. Is it made up?
Yeah.
I love it.
Your Honor, it's just for the court's understanding, the basis of this suspension is out of Ohio. There was a civil judgment from a car accident a couple of years ago. $1,400 balance. She's in the process of getting paid down. She
Yep.
will lawfully be able to drive again.
So you're getting there. Light at the end of the tunnel. Awesome. Are you working?
Free. White and move it.
How long have you been back?
You guys until November. So we're gonna allow it.
Oh, I don't know.
It's,
Was it default?
this is a show cause today.
Oh,
It wasn't on the schedule today.
So today wasn't on our, so more.
Not for the,
you missed a court date February 12th. What happened?
I didn't get any paperwork for it. That's why I ended up calling
And
the,
when did you move back, Michigan?
because we needed a divorce.
No, when?
Oh, when? November.
Okay.
Yeah, it's from.
I'll set it aside. Okay. All right. So you went over your rights and options. You understand all those?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. And you understand the possible penalty for the no valid operator's license on person charge? Understanding all of this, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily to the charge? January 23, 25, did you drive a vehicle while your license was suspended, revoked, or denied at 275 and 94?
Yes.
Satisfied?
Absolutely.
All right. I'll take the no ops and the impeding traffic, dismiss the drove while license suspended, and the speeding. Are we inclined for sentencing today?
Would like to do immediate sentencing here. I'd like to get a payment plan and get this thing done.
Yep. Anything else I should know?
Just again, that she's financially kind of an in-between spot right now, and again, working towards getting that other issue paid off.
Ma'am, anything you want me to know that has not been covered?
I think she did pay dearly. The day in question, Your Honor, was one of the nasty, nasty icy days that we had in the January. So, yeah, I guess to say that she's already been, received some punitive, action on this one in the way of Mother Nature and the vehicle damage that day.
All right, fines and costs on the no valid operator's license on person, $350. Fines and costs on the impeding traffic, $250. Total is $600. You can go downstairs, make a payment plan, and we'll get you on your way.
Thank you, Your Honor. Anything else at this time?
All right. Good luck, ma'am.
Yes.
On who? I got it. Come on up. Counsel, your appearance for Reeves.
Good morning, Judge Brianna Hines, PA, 456, standing in for Attorney Bosey on behalf of Mr. Reeves.
Is that all right with you? The stand-in?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead, counsel.
Stating for the record, please.
Yes, sir. Good morning, Your Honor.
Jason's John Chambers.
Good morning. Go ahead, counsel.
Yes, we're looking for.
We can do that. Heather,
Well, it looks like you're in receipt of discovery.
I got no dates.
Yeah.
March 26th work?
Fair judgments.
It's all right.
March 26th. That works.
All right. 12:30?
Yes.
Good?
Yes, sir, Your Honor. Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah. All right, bond will be continued. Anything else, counsel?
That's all.
All right, you guys stick around. We'll give you a paper notice. Are we ready on Dinsmore? Is that yours too, client, counsel?
Yes, it is. Is Dinsmore?
She online?
I don't see her.
Is she?
I know she has some, yes, memory issues. Mind if I give her a call?
No, not at all. Was she supposed to be here live,
Yes.
Heather?
I'm sorry.
She was supposed to be here live?
No.
Dinsmore was supposed to be Zoom?
We approved Zoom because
Okay.
of her memory issues.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know where he went.
He's supposed to be here live at 11:30.
About to.
Okay.
I can be in. I'm sorry. I told me he had to be there. Okay, let me go.
Good luck with Dinsmore. Joe.
I didn't catch Jacob's last name, the new prosecutor, replacing Patricia. See if he's got a card or just get his last name. Yeah.
Here.
Is it dragging so bad, Ty? Right now, I'd say we're looking for some attorneys. Looks like we're waiting on some attorneys. Got all these people sitting in the courtroom. Thanks.
Becky, no,
Like the
P number.
He's in here, but he's in there, but I hear it. So.
FPCs that they feared.
No, I don't think.
It's a mom, son, is that not? Family.
Only dating.
If that's what's going on, right?
Agrees, just
Yeah.
Yeah, come on up.
I guess the meeting with the paper was not a good one.
975-607.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Good luck.
No, different.
She seems buttoned up.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Shut. It's.
Can you hear me? No. NO, please.
Yeah, we used to see a lot of him. It's been quite a while since he's been in this club. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, extremely respectful. Yeah.
Yeah, didn't say anything you could take offense to.
It,
So I went to the filming after. I told her it was all the old violence and everywhere. All of them, we go back to, do you even remember Liddell?
No.
He was one of the first ones hired in 81.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Gordy sent me a picture of the first 5 guys hired. And one of them, I had to ask Al what his name was. Glenn Savinsky. I said, I don't even know the name now. I said, he must not have been here long. He said, no, he ended up leaving and taking a chief's position somewhere. Yeah, Gordy just responded. He said, yeah, hard to believe that was 44 years ago. Pretty cool tip though. I asked him to email, so if Al printed, so it's like a good photo quality.
It should be one. I'm just
She might be on with Michelle in the breakout room right now.
Okay.
There's a picture, and you did false. Yeah, that's false. Oh, because that's what it was all.
She wasn't?
He was in his first crew, but he wasn't the original 500. And I'm not sure. I think it was Darren, but it might have been Dave because the Dave couldn't be heard. One of Dave. So I don't. There's a couple of real young guys, and one of them, when my dad hired him as a cop, he wasn't old enough to carry a firearm. Seriously.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, and it might have been Daryl. That's Flood.
Yeah, he was blood.
Al being old.
Are you ready on any of the trip one?
We're all sitting on ground, but I can't find it.
Yeah, Dave lost it down from Joe Ledesky, Corey Malinak, and then the other guy was the Savinsky that.
Oh, yeah. Is there?
Yeah. But man, it was really nice to see them all. And then there's pictures of Phil. You remember Phil when he was undercover?
Yes.
Long, scraggly goatee. I mean,
Yeah, they
you know,
all did that.
weighed 100 pounds, like long goatee,
Yeah.
mullet. Yeah,
It's funny, I forgot about that.
yeah.
And the same thing with, we had him here, did it start with a K? It was one of our court officers and he had looked the same way when he went undercover.
Oh, Cal.
Yeah,
Cal.
Lansky, yeah.
Yeah,
Was
yeah.
he there?
No, I didn't see him.
Yeah,
No,
I remember the pictures of him.
and Phil didn't look, I mean, Phil looked like a kid playing
Yeah.
dress up. But Cap looked like a scumbag.
Yes.
I mean, he's a big guy, heavy, like long. Yeah. He
Yes.
was good on the car. So,
Yes.
For preliminary exams.
Uh-huh.
Fine.
That's fine. Back to the ones that.
Okay, because I.
they don't.
Inheritance of the, usually don't need,
Comes off that Jeff had
First
time
time.
from I was speeding.
you know,
Is that it?
it's a little.
You know that? Yeah, I know that. And he was a Brownies guy. Last name was Kennedy. He said, man, I was one of Phil's sweethearts.
And that one
He
is.
said, man, we did a lot more than we did our law. Back in the day. He said, we did a little bit of law. I said, yeah, I made it.
Different rules.
Meaning information.
Yeah.
So Jeff's like, is that gonna be a problem? It's like, oh man, that's cool.
And Jeff is a big problem.
Ryan, but.
Really?
Oh, I wasn't.
What was this sick?
I'm always going to think he
Oh, it's got to. It's got to.
I think Jacob's gonna do. Jacob might do.
Okay. When are you?
found it at all.
No, because I got nowhere to catch.
I just.
Well, the whole 46 thing. Oh, just that I know it's out of Logans.
Just.
And you want to speak to them.
I don't understand why they just leave it alone.
Just.
In the who's who do you gotta get permission from? It's not familiar to.
He's on security. Military controls it because of the military base and national stuff.
I gotta still want to get nervous.
Things do.
I just.
Well, just like this whole thing is. That's taking that really, I don't think those guys too loyal, so I'm not. Oh, that's just, what's that, is pretty buttoned up on me. Last thing. Right, three doing almost like. Mayor and chief exercise.
Yes, that was
Good work, guys, don't tell me not to do it. Anyway.
usually in your different.
You know. You want all the fights. The district.
One year, I. When I.
So should we say. We're doing, I was trying to talk to Petron, and I have to agree with Lawrence.
Thank you.
We don't impeach judges. We appeal judges. You don't.
We didn't.
Although,
Okay.
should be a way to really have. Other than just appeal all his decisions.
And
Oh, I'm sure, I'm sure it is. I'm sure there's a federal process, which I'm sure it's. Although, I don't know,
What's like
I don't know why,
She's here.
because they're not. Still impeachment.
Dinsmore, Dinsmore's on Zoom,
Okay.
Brown,
Is she ready on
yes, everybody's ready. And then Riley is ready as well.
Riley with an R?
Oh.
Oh, we only have one Brown today.
I can pull those, Joe.
I got him. I got him. Ready on Dinsmore?
Yes.
Counsel, your appearance for Ms. Dinsmore, please.
Right. 4, 5, 6, Denmark, can you state your name, please?
Might need to speak a little.
Ms. Dinsmore, state your name for us, please.
Jean Dinsmore.
Thank you. Good morning. Go ahead, Counsel.
Thank you.
Good morning.
For a preliminary examination.
Brianna, are you there?
Yes, I'm right here.
Oh, you're Brianna? Okay. Hi.
Yeah, they're looking to set for a preliminary examination. Paper discovery, this case is 10 years old, so I believe I got it. No, digital.
That doesn't surprise me.
Yeah,
Didn't we just give you a March 26th?
that was for, Reeves.
Yeah, give you the same day.
That's for Mr. Goldie.
That was for Mr.
Oh, that was his. Okay. All right. Well, do you want March 26th?
We do April 2nd?
I got April 30th.
Okay.
Why don't we,
I'm on the 26th, you have?
afternoon.
Why don't we have morning?
I'm sorry,
Why don't we have more dates in April?
because you're at the end of the way.
Oh,
You're at the-
Yeah, gotcha. Gotcha. 1 o'clock, 1:30, 2. Okay.
She realizes she has to be here in person.
what day is this?
March 26th, Counsel. And you said 2 p.m.?
Yes.
Ms. Dinsmore, your next court date is going to be March 26th. That's a Wednesday, 2 p.m. But unfortunately, you got to drive for that one. That's live at the court in Romulus. Understood? You're muted. Understood?
I don't have transportation.
You're going to have to find it between now and March 26th. The only way I do these hearings is live in person.
Or we could do the. I'm sorry, I know you did this. We could do the April 30th, I guess, to give her more time to figure out a ride.
I can give you more time if you want. I can bump your court date out a little farther if that helps you.
Yes, please.
Got that change? All right, we're going to do April 30th, ma'am.
Okay.
Anytime that afternoon. It's 11 o'clock on.
11 works.
That's 11 a.m. on April 30, ma'am.
Okay.
All right, we'll see you then.
Are you the judge?
I am.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Have a nice day.
You too. Thank you.
That's where I'll call you.
All right, we ready on Brown?
Yes.
Come on up, counsel. Mr. Brown, come on up. Counsel, your appearance for Mr. Brown, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please this honorable court attorney Phyllis Gay Robinson, P 71733 on behalf of Mr. Brown. Mr. Brown, please state your name for the record.
Clarence Brown.
Good morning. What are we doing today?
Good morning, Your Honor, Patricia Manning, Director of People, P 84088.
And good morning, Your Honor, Jacob Leckie, appearing on behalf of this court under permission of, Michigan Court Rule 8.120.
Granted.
Thank you.
What are we doing?
Your Honor, Mr. Brown has been made an offer. I'd like to take advantage of it.
Tell me about
Yes. Your Honor, the defendant is going to be pleading to guilty to count 1 domestic violence under MCL 7694A. We ask that the defendant be sentenced to 1 year probation, no contact with any witness. Defendant must complete batter's intervention and substance abuse evaluation anyway. And whatever brings off with the school.
I'm normally inclined to do a pre-sentence investigation on this. Go ahead.
So a couple of things. One, we would ask that it be a no assaultive contact as they do have children together.
Okay.
With regards to the pre-sentence report, I have spoken with sister counsel. It is my understanding that the complaining witness does not wish to make a statement. We were preparing for the potential of having to come back, but I think that sister counsel will be in agreement to defend the immediate sentencing if the court is willing to.
Okay. Criminal history?
I'm sorry to interrupt, Your
And-
Honor. Regarding modifying the terms from no contact.
Let's not get there yet.
Okay.
Any criminal history?
Not to my knowledge, Your Honor.
Okay.
No.
Okay. Where do you work?
For
How long?
5 years.
All right. Any objections to an immediate sentencing?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Let's talk about what the agreed terms of the plea were.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, I'll let this one.
So, Your Honor, we would have no issue amending the no contact to allowing communication through child support only, but it's not a no assaultive. Just a no contact with the provision that you can communicate for our child.
It would be no contact except regarding minor children.
There, you know what? I heard about it like one time. There's supposedly there's some, I don't know if it's an agency or process through the front of the court that's like a third party that all communications go through. And there was a cute little name for it.
In this court order, I don't see why not.
I can order anything until somebody tells me no.
So this is the thing. There's no child custody, child support matter that has ever gone through the Third Circuit Court for these kids. They've
Okay.
always been in these kids' lives.
They've just done co-parenting on their own. Yeah. Yeah.
In place there.
Right.
That system because they're not in that system.
All right. I don't know if that's true. I mean, it sounds logical. All right.
Say he has to reach out to her mother to say, hey, I want to get the kids on.
Mother-in-law work?
My mom is great.
Your mom or her mom? Who are we gonna use?
Mother stays in Florida.
right. But she gets along with your mother, okay?
Judge, I would be concerned, we don't necessarily have to narrow it down to the mother, I would be okay with, no contact except with third parties regarding the minor children.
That's fine.
Okay, so that's one condition we've agreed on. What else? Delayed sentence for how long? 12 months? All right. Any other conditions?
Just those previously stated on the record.
That's why I'm asking, because I didn't write them down.
Okay. Be a mental health evaluation and treatment, substance abuse evaluation. And all that would be taken under 7694.
All right. Counsel, in agreement?
Yes, Your Honor.
And I'm sorry, that would include bathrooms intervention as well.
Yes, I apologize.
All right, so the way I do is I order the evaluations, and then if the evaluations recommend treatment, we'll talk about that. Understood?
Yes, that's my understanding of this.
What, were there any terms discussed about the batterers counseling? Because there's, some are very specific, long programs, some are just batterers counseling. Was there any discussion?
There was no discussion, Your Honor. I would prefer a program that is minimum of 6 months. But since it was not newly offered, Lateral Defense Counsel was that. Your Honor.
I'll tell you what I'm comfortable with. Somebody that my probation department uses and knows they do a good job. How's that?
That works. Sure.
So I'll make a note as directed by probation. All right, so mental health, substance abuse eval, batters counseling, and the no contact except third party. That's it?
Yes, sir.
How many kids we talking about? Youngest? How old?
3.
Oldest?
But
Is the complainant here today?
She is not, Your Honor, our victim advocate won't have spoke with her, she does not want to give.
Okay. All right. Anything else before I sentence?
Nothing from the meeting. No, Your Honor.
Okay, all right, so that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do 12-month delayed sentence. The evaluation for mental health and substance abuse. Batters counseling is directed by probation, no contact except through third parties regarding the kids only. Court costs are assessed in the amount of $500. It looks like you already owe us some money on some old civil infractions. Are you in a position, $760 on the 2 speeding tickets? Are you in a position to commit to some kind of a payment plan today?
yeah, I really want to get a garnished out my check, so I want to know.
I don't even know if we'll do that, but before you leave the building, I'm ordering it. Before you leave the building, have a plan with my downstairs clerks to get that taken care of. If they can do that, we'll do it. All right? Good. All right. All right. Now, official sentencing's over. Now I got a lecture. 6 kids, young kids. You are going to be dealing with their mother for a long time. Agreed? Okay. I wish she was here so I could lecture you both about this. At one point, you two loved each other to make 6 babies together. You have to be at least as civil with each other as you would be with the person you order your coffee from at Starbucks. You have to figure out how you can civilly co-parent for the benefit of those 6 babies. Because, Dad, how many daughters you got? Do you want any one of your daughters to have to choose to invite you or their mother to the wedding because they can't comfortably have both of you there without worrying about what's going to happen? Do you want that for your little girls? All right. So obviously things went south in the relationship. You got to fix whatever's going on. So for those kids, you can be at least as civil as you would be to a stranger in the street. You got to, and it's going to be hard. So once again, I wish she was here to hear this, because if you need help with that, we got people, if all the stuff I just ordered here doesn't help you put the tools in your toolbox so you can be that dad going forward, then you come back here and just on your own come and say, I need help learning what I need to learn so I can get along with their mother for the benefit of my children. Would you make that promise to me? For your babies. All right, I'm done. Good luck.
No factual.
Oh, I didn't take the plea yet. Yeah, okay, let's do that. I gotta wait. We got all on the sentencing stuff. So you understand your rights and options. You understand the possible penalty for the charge. Understanding all of that, you're pleading guilty freely and voluntarily. What was the incident date? You know the incident date, counsel?
I have.
January 15th. Where at? City of Sumter, Township of Sumter. Fort Deer.
On the date and time stated in the record, did you have an assaultive contact with the mother?
Yes.
Ladies, satisfied?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Lickey, satisfied?
Yes, sir.
Now we're done. Good luck.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Are we ready on Riley?
Yes, sir.
Good morning, counsel. Your appearance, please.
Johnson appearing on behalf of Riley.
Come on up, Mr. Riley.
Riley's third.
Good morning, Mr. Riley. What do we got?
Judge, we are trying to schedule it for a.
Exam? March 26th available? Okay. March 26th? That work for you? Afternoon?
6, 7. Yeah.
How about April 30?
April 3rd.
30. I can go out to May 7th. If that doesn't work, we got to get Heather involved. That work? Yeah. How about 11 o'clock in the morning? Mr. Riley, that works? Anything as to bond, counsel?
Judge asked for continuing.
It will. Bond continued. All right, Mr. Riley, have a seat. We're gonna get you a paper notice with that date on it.
See you, Judge. I haven't seen.
Always apply. I was thinking when I saw you walk in, it's been a while. Hope. Good morning, counsel.
Morning, Your Honor.
I'm sorry. Counsel, your appearance for Pope, please.
It's Jason Ross on behalf of Ms. To my right, Your Honor.
Good morning, ma'am. Counsel, I'm trying to find your lady on my list. There she is. All right, what are we doing?
Judge. Trial or pre-trial conference is better.
Good.
Prosecutor, we are going to be accepting a plea to impaired on this one.
Wow, that's a little unusual.
Judge, this is it's about 15 months old. So this has been quite a while since it occurred. She's gone through treatment. She's working full-time.
Good for you.
Set to graduate. She's done a lot, and I think that's why we were given the benefit in this case.
Huge benefit. So what are you doing? What are you going to school for?
I go to school for mental health and social work. I'm also planning on going back to get my surgical technician. It's always what I wanted to do, but I graduated in May 17
From where?
from OCC.
Good for you. All right. Okay, I'm assuming you're going along with this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So if I'm reading this correctly, the agreement is that I actually send her for a pre-sentence investigation.
That's correct.
I'm not even sure I have the authority to do it on a civil infraction, but who's going to argue? But you're not going to argue, are you? I'm going to take a plea to impaired. Oh, I'm reading it. I'm reading that as impeding traffic.
Okay.
That's why I was like, this is quite the deal.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, all right. Okay. We're all right then. All right. So did you go over your rights and options with counsel? You understood all that? And you understand the possible penalty for the charge? The new charge?
Yes.
Yes.
In understanding all of that, are you pleading to that added charge freely and voluntarily today? All right. Counsel, you want to board here? December 1, 23 in Romulus?
December 23 readings. And prior to then, had you consumed alcohol?
No.
I'm saying prior. Did you have on that day, did you have a run-in with the police?
Yes.
And prior to that run-in, had you consumed alcohol?
Yes.
And you believe that alcohol impaired your ability to drive?
Satisfied? I'm satisfied if you are. All right, so I'll dismiss the original charge, refer you to the probation department for a pre-sentence investigation and sentencing. Counsel, if you stick around for a few minutes, you can have some input on the actual sentencing date.
Perfect.
And we got a personal bond. We'll continue bond. Should do it. Questions? Have a nice day.
Good rest of your day.
Good luck, counsel.
And should be able to.
Perfect.
Are all of you waiting for an attorney?
I'm gonna be the moment.
Okay. You're just waiting for the case. I got a victim online.
Yeah, that's on another case.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
Somebody just came in. Who is about Robbie? I don't see that name anywhere. Is that one of the informals, maybe? Oh, it's a 10 o'clock. Yeah, it's a 10 o'clock pre-hearing for a traffic accident. We're not doing any of those on Zoom, are we?
Yeah, all pre-hearings.
Oh, that's just between them.
Yeah, that's just between them, so those.
So they shouldn't even be in this room. Right? Isn't that just a total breakout?
Yeah, yeah, Michelle already grabbed him.
Would you mind scanning those things to me so I can get that all? Oh, she left. Did she just go out that way? Hey. See that headline? If the article backs up the headline, that's pretty awesome.
It's clickbait.
A lot of it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of these email feeds I get, these news feeds, I'll read the headline and I'll open it up. It's like, that's got nothing to do with what your headline said. I hate the way these emails are. They have been for quite some time. So Gordy sends me that picture on email. I send it to Al and I want to reply to Gordy and say thanks. My reply goes to Al. Like, what the hell?
I can't help it.
No, I don't think, I just think I think it's the nature of the freaking beast.
You know, I don't mind technology because once I learn something, I can get it, but they just change it every single, especially money.
Every time you get a new phone, you get a lunch stuff.
Change it just for the sake of change. Now,
Well, that's the good business model for them. Yeah. There's too many geeks out there that just want the latest and greatest, even if it's not any better.
Yeah.
A lot of people.
Hey, would you do me a favor and go scan those 3 documents so I can get them on the way?
Yeah.
Thanks.
This one document?
Please.
Joe, can you shake this out, Tom? You're not gonna go put it free here without that.
Yellow. Yeah. So, yeah, it was a long meeting. Works for the court.
Good morning.
Open door. Wow. Oh, Mr. Napties. Sure. That's good. You know, who you were asking about, the attorney? Yeah. She was on Zoom only to let us know that she was running late.
Okay,
So she is on her way in.
okay,
Okay,
thank you.
you're welcome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Make sure it's correct.
Oh,
And then just the judge, want me to do the call of read, so you can call of read.
he'll probably just give you the date and say, you know, are you talking about to give the,
To accept the plea.
yeah, and he'll have you do it, I'm almost positive.
Okay,
Yep.
and then does he always do a PSI for misdemeanor?
For the driving or drinking offense.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I know you. Yeah. See to do. People look. Yes, I know. Okay. Here you go, bye. Did you speak for it? Oh. Okay. No. Oh. Oh. Which have been. Well, I'll go check out the part and see if anything. Well, I'm already here. That's fine. All right. Yep.
You want everyone?
She's out.
There.
We have nothing wrong on her. I'm gonna turn you, I think she would.
Morning. As soon as we get Heather back in here, we'll get you out of here. Sure.
Just introduce myself. Nice to meet you. My name is Megan.
Megan.
We're a defender service.
Oh, nice to see you.
Yeah.
Where you been?
Well, I was in New York for the last 5 years.
Okay.
So here now. Love Detroit.
What's bringing you here?
My family's from Wisconsin, so it's like
A little closer.
closer, but Michigan's cooler than Wisconsin. Don't tell my family I said that. So, and like I love NDS. I worked there in Harlem before law school as a
Okay.
worker.
All right.
So
Okay. Good.
I was
Well, welcome.
sold. Thank you. Appreciate
Welcome.
it.
Where you living?
East English Village.
Okay. Downtown. Yeah.
Yeah. I love it. I love Detroit. I
A
don't
lot different than it was 10 years ago.
that's what I hear.
Yeah.
And now when people say it sounds dangerous, I go, it is, don't come.
There's actually people walking the streets at night and out and about and doing stuff. Yeah.
It sounds like there's been a lot of work in the courts that have
Yeah.
made that move along in the courts, in the local system, which is awesome. So
Well, and you get big money people that are willing to invest in Detroit. And that, you gotta make nice stuff
Yep.
or nice people don't go there.
I just read that Eminem wants to help fund a WNBA team.
I heard that too.
I know. I was like, yeah, that'd be awesome.
Yeah. You're looking at me, Mr.
Oh.
Sports.
Detroit shot like years ago.
That
Does
makes
sound familiar.
yeah.
Yeah.
Like when the WNBA started and then kind of plummeted. And,
Yeah, I think we limited it.
yeah. Well, it sounds awesome. I was like, yeah, we'll go to this.
Did you call her?
Not yet. I'm trying to figure out the plea agreement. There's an awful lot of ink.
No, we got
Nah.
she signed the place.
All right, let's call the case and then you can explain this plea to me. People versus Clarence Stewart the third. Come on, Mr. Stewart. Counsel your parents.
Morning, my name's Oakley. I'm representing Mr. Stewart on behalf of the board.
All right, so count one is going to be pled down to an attempt, count one, right?
Yes.
Okay, and count three is dismissed.
Count
No,
Two is dismissed, yeah.
plea to count 3.
straight up on three, dismissed two. Okay, I think I got it.
We'll end up with 2 misdemeanors, felonies. Community service. He didn't talk about probation or PSI. He
Mhm.
added that and handed it to me. I don't know if that's standard.
Yeah, with the drinking and driving, yeah.
And are we able to do an immediate sentencing? And I only ask because he is.
Today?
Yeah.
No, because I gotta get the PSI done. Well, I shouldn't say no, unlikely. We'll check with probation, see if they got if they have time to do all that today. What's the timing issue? What's the problem, Counsel?
Oh, well, the one thing is he works like double shifts almost every day and has for a decade. The other thing is, he's already doing 2 to 3 times a week therapy.
Good, where at?
Yeah.
Oh, a pack of peace.
Never heard of it. I'm sorry.
He's on probation from you.
Oh, he is already. Oh, okay, all right,
Yeah.
okay.
So he's.
Well, yeah, then we can, yeah, that makes it more, when was he sentenced on the other case?
How long?
How long?
How long?
I just
I'm looking.
do it.
Okay, you're not on probation here
Yes.
with Officer Grant? How long have you been on probation with him?
Maybe 6 or 8 months
Okay. All right,
here. Sure.
we'll see what we can do today. Okay. All right. So you understand your rights and options after discussing those, Ms. Kolke?
Yes.
You understand the possible penalty for the charges today? Understanding all that, are you pleading guilty to these charges freely and voluntarily? Counsel, would you voir dire? I've got an incident date of February 10.
Yes. Mr. Stewart, on February 10th, 2024, did you knowingly and attempt to possess a controlled substance? Alright. And on that date, did you operate a vehicle? Was it on a public roadway? And was that while under the influence of a combination of alcohol and a controlled substance?
Yes.
So am I. I'll dismiss original count 1 and count 2 and send him downstairs to talk to the probation department. You got other files you're working right now?
Yeah.
Why don't you go down and, usually it's Ms. Tiroli that works with me for probation,
Okay.
but because he's already on probation with Mr. Grant, let's see if Mr. Grant's comfortable. He's not here.
Oh, to be honest, my main concern is I just don't want him to have to take off.
Oh, I know, I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm trying to make it easier on him. Yeah, that's not gonna help me get you sentenced on this, because all he knows about this is it's pending. Go down and talk to Ms. Tiroli, let her know what's going on with his current probation, and see if she's got time to do some kind of an update and bring me a verbal report. I don't need a written report from her. And I'll let you take the file. If we can't, we can't, but we'll try to do what we can. You're welcome. You're welcome, sir.
Like, can I give those?
Sure.
Not related to.
Okay.
Going forward, what is your stance on me motioning to practice under the court rule?
Absolutely.
Like continuing permission versus you wanted to ask?
Oh, no.
Okay.
I'll give you a blanket permission right now.
Okay.
Want on the record, say something up.
Yeah, if we could just put it on the record.
Yeah. So when are you gonna get a P number?
Hopefully in 2 months.
Okay, good.
Got it. And one.
I'm ready on Carter. Mr. Carter. Come on up. Counsel, your parents?
Good morning, Your Honor. Patricia Maynard for the people, P 84088.
Morning, Your Honor. Alexander Ignacio, neighborhood defender service, P 87455. Mr. Lockhart, Mr. Carter, please state your name.
Thanks, Lockhart.
Thank you. What are we doing today?
Your Honor, we are setting this matter.
All right.
We do have some outstanding discovery I've communicated with the prosecution about. I anticipate I will get that today. God willing.
That is correct, Your Honor.
All right.
That is correct, Your Honor. I just sent digital discovery to defense counsel. I would request that we please set this exam maybe a couple weeks out so that I can order a certified copy of the order of convictions.
I got March 26th. I got April 30.
April 30th.
It's going to have to be April 30th.
Fine. How about 12 noon?
That'll work, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Continue bond?
Yes, please.
Done. Stick around. We'll get you a piece of paper that's got that on it.
Okay.
And Alec Larrere, am I saying it right? Larrere? Did I get it right? Appearances.
Good morning, Your Honor. Eighth life being carried on behalf of the Commission of Pregnancy. The direct supervision of Attorney Patricia Benoit Branch.
Granted, for any time you're in my courtroom until you get a P number.
Thank you.
Morning, Your Honor. Alexander Ignacio, neighborhood defender service, P 87455. Mr. Alec Larrere. Mr. Larrere, please state your name for the record.
Alec Larrere.
Thank you. Exam?
Hold, Your Honor.
All right, same date. April 30. All right,
I guess that was April 30th.
April 30th.
Yes, sir.
Let's just set at the same time. What was it, 12 noon? All right, and bond continued? Having hearing nothing else. All right, Mr. LeBaron, have a seat. We'll get you a paper notice.
Thank you.
James, is it Machesky? I said it right? Come on up.
Morning, Your Honor. Attorney Josh Adams, standing with brother counsel Royce Nunley on behalf of Mr. Jacob Chesson. Record.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Today was the date and time set for the final pretrial conference. Record Plaintiff did appear, was present in court. We have waived her appearance at all future proceedings. There will be a request now for an adjournment to allow me to view all video discovery, go over this with his client, make a decision at the next pretrial. They'll be doing adjournment or accepting it.
All right. We got March 26th.
Your Honor, give me one moment. I think
I really don't care if Royce doesn't like to come. That's my next date.
the 26th.
Yeah. Tell him he should get out of the house more. It's not good for you to be isolated.
I don't see him anywhere else that day, so I'll let him.
Tell him I miss him. I want to see him in person.
So 3:26 at
I don't care. 10 o'clock. All right. I'll continue bond. We'll get you a paper notice. You're welcome.
Is that a Mohammed or Patricia?
That's a Mohammed case.
Deja Smith.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Josh Hadley, appearing on behalf and with Ms. Deja Smith. For the date and time set for hearing. Please state your name for the record. Your Honor, waiting for reading the arraignment stand. You asked the court to enter a plea of not guilty. We're going to be setting this matter for a final pretrial plaintiff. That's 2019 matter. There's been no contact.
I can do the same date.
Well, this won't be with me, Your Honor. On the 26th, I'll actually be down the street 35th.
April
But
2.
it's a final free trial. I'm sure I can have MIDC stand in that day. You have no issue with what you're doing. Let's set it for the 26th.
And 10 o'clock. That work? 10 o'clock? Have a seat. We'll get you a notice. Bond continue. You're welcome.
Your Honor, this, I can't imagine that whoever's here can't handle a final pretrial. I had no problems in the 35th district that morning if the court has. If the house is on fire, you need me, I'll be here.
Got it.
I guess that's all I've got up. I need Mohammed for the rest. I'll be back in just a moment.
All right. Yeah. I don't think I have any paperwork on this one. I think that's just civil infraction.
Oh, yeah, I just.
Yeah.
Joe, for the civil infractions, I do.
Okay, as I figured.
No, it's not much.
No, I know that.
I wasn't sure if they sent the because I have the stuff. Okay.
What's your client's name, counsel?
Wilkins, Your Honor, good morning.
Good morning.
Second the trial date.
We'll help you with that.
Thank you. I'll get the file from my.
Yeah, I don't need, all I need is your client if all you're doing is setting a trial.
Trial that we need Mohammed to make sure they.
It's gonna be a Wednesday. Right?
Yeah, good news. Very good.
I spoke with the prosecutor on my way here, made my drive time fruitful.
There you go. All right, your appearance, Mr. Wilkins.
Thank you, Your Honor. Attorney Kiana Frank with P73015 and have.
Good morning. A jury or bench?
Jury, Your Honor. And they discussed with people understanding current APA is meeting this May 16th. That's a Monday.
For jury trial, we have to figure out what in
Oh, she said they just talked about May 16th.
May 16th?
We were under.
Is that us? Yeah, we can't do a jury on him. Yeah,
Yeah, so
yeah, we need him. Yeah, tell Mr. Elect we come in, bring his calendar.
Oh.
for Clarence Stewart, you.
Oh, maybe woman 19.
I'm sorry, Counsel. Say
If, for Clarence Stewart, you wanted the immediate with Emily?
if she's got time to do it.
If you have
Yeah.
time to do it.
And she knows he's recently sentenced on another file with Tony.
Yes, please. Thank you.
I think we have the 19th. The 19th is a Monday.
That might be. How about May 19th?
May 19th is a Monday.
Okay.
Why can't you do three things?
I mean, two. Let's four.
That's arrogant. Did you say I can do three? I can't do four. Shut up. That's basically that's what I heard is I can do three, but you're four. Shut up.
Let me get rid of them. Okay, well, the 19th, May 19th, we're good. If that was, that's,
Yeah, I think just mix, I probably mix it.
oh, so it
Our
was,
discussion.
okay, yep.
Let's just confirm. Mr. Lecky, May 19th, Monday, jury trial?
Sorry, just maybe approach for this briefly.
Sure.
Judge, in this case, since she is not in election. Just even for the date setting. She is.
What?
Audio can. Yeah.
But it's that
I think it's.
You get the ticket, they're gonna fight.
and
Yeah. And we don't.
are you for?
Sure, yes.
And the book is 3203. 30 days.
Yes.
It'll be in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fines and costs. Right?
Find it, yeah, total, so the issue is.
How long have we been?
21. Find them to do.
You might go ahead.
I would.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, at least you got to understand. So 30 days.
Not better than the old one.
Yeah.
Well,
And I just, no, I don't want her to find out in court and have an outburst.
No, she's not.
I haven't asked her like.
I'm like,
No,
have a good day. Proceeding last week on May 12th, the once again, he's responding. Was placed on the record that she family judge took little podcast. She's very busy. Family now. Love her, of course, these areas. He's right now saying, so it's not an order on the day. So for it was that that's what they came back, so then. No, I'm not asking for it. She can watch these. With that, I'm objecting.
No, doesn't hurt him.
But you know, she could have done that on my way. She could have in Zoom. See that already.
What's up?
You guys good?
But then,
Got your data.
but then,
That's okay.
no, that isn't changing. But this just falls into the same thing she's doing with Max. He's playing this victim.
He's not right to talk to me.
And she could have. So I don't see why she can't just put it on Zoom and it can be done. She can talk to her afterwards.
The date's already on it. Already given the date. I just confirmed it with him and he walked in the door. The date's set.
So then we should be done. What else is there?
I would just ask that you call the case and confirm on the record from Davis because she does want to be present and she just has.
Well, he should have been listening.
No, she is not because we told her we would come get her when the case was. And we did not know the case.
Well, let's do this. You go tell her that I picked the date. She's got some problem with that. Then I'll put her on the record here. She's got this.
Okay, thank you, Judge. I'll confirm that with her.
That's why I get the big dollars.
Someone's gotta make the decisions, Judge.
Might as well be me. Thank you, Joe.
Was the date because
And nothing else ready?
Mohammed's very busy. Yes, let him eat minutes. I go to the notices, okay.
I don't think it's gonna change. Patricia wanted to talk to the victim about it. She's big one problems and we're put her on Zoom, so I can hear what she's got to say.
Richardson.
Mr. Hadley, are you ready on Richardson? Counsel, you two can just have a seat. Just,
Thank you.
we'll get you out of here. Your appearance.
Josh has. Excuse me, appearing on behalf of Ms. Stephanie Richardson, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Please security. Thank you, Mr. Son. Your Honor, Ms. Richardson comes bearing, note from Michigan, she got a Michigan Contemporary Correctional now. She is road test eligible on April 3rd.
Awesome.
So that's why we're asking for the length of the adjournment.
Yeah.
So she get a license to come back.
What time are you scheduled today, lady? I can't find you.
I've been just been first here.
She was.
Oh, there you are. Okay. All right. Good.
Prior case, so.
The paperwork I've got say you owe 135. Did you pay for that's done? Or you made a payment towards the 135?
For the 135, no, I was told to pay $575 on Monday, and then I had phone with you on Monday.
Yeah.
All right, this must be really old then.
It says it down at the bottom of the date that they printed it off.
Yeah, it's not that old. March 17th.
So the one.
All right. All right, so you just want to adjourn today's file until when?
Yeah, sometime beginning May into April should be sufficient. She's eligible.
Okay, I don't even have those dates, so Heather will set something up. Bump her into May. No, she wants to go into May.
In April, I mean, April.
April 30?
Perfect.
All right,
Perfect.
have a seat. We'll get you notice for April 30.
Okay, thanks.
Ms. Mananak?
Thank you, Judge Mavis, Franny Life, and I briefly approach.
Sure.
Judge, I just wanted to confirm I spoke with complaining witness, advised her of the date. We do not need to, I'm not asking to recall the case.
Okay, we're done.
Thank you.
Well, you didn't get your notice yet. Paper notice.
No, he didn't get it yet.
We'll get it.
Okay. Or will it just be mailed out? Okay.
Have a great day, people.
See you guys.
Same here.
The defendant was on for some defendant with a Z. Civil infraction.
And then, yes.
Make sure that's right.
Is that?
Oh, very good.
Thank you. Any being and.
Yeah, I can't find this attorney for Zalong Zhang. I can't find that name anywhere.
So I have the paperwork in there.
Your Honor,
It's a ticket. It's a ticket.
Oh, that's why.
Your Honor, I'm here for Mr. Zhang.
All right, counsel, give me a second.
They just want.
Thank you.
North side.
When does,
Civil infraction.
I'll mail out notice for the next date in 30 days.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Much appreciated. Everyone have a
Yep.
great day.
You too, thank you.
Be
Thank you.
safe.
You too.
I'm not driving. Did you see him?
I thought George, I didn't want to say nothing.
What happened?
He's driving. He's zooming while he's driving. Or at least the car was moving. Maybe he's got a chauffeur. I don't know.
He's the Lincoln lawyer, maybe.
I want to be the Lincoln lawyer. I want a driver.
Did you pay the contract?
You live close enough, you could ride a bike. Really, if you were Mr. Crowbar, you'd be riding your bike to work.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Have a good day.
You as well.
I don't feel safe driving a bike on the roads.
Oh, I don't either. And I would drive against traffic, because I wanna see who's coming at me.
If I was still living in Crixie, I'd walk to work. But I'm not biking, I'm not walking from Crystal Lane. So anyway, why?
Yeah, it is.
All right, this is not a typical Wednesday. This is dragging even more than most Wednesdays.
We had to have a talk with my father, Judge. He's a little late for work today.
Oh, he's got to get back into the swing.
Cause it's getting nice out.
He's so fast.
He was in town for all of 2 hours yesterday before he showed up here. After being gone for months.
Oh, my.
Seriously, I'm waiting for him to ask for a time card or something.
My poor mom's leaving motorhome his ass up here catching up with what's going on.
She was happy to have him gone.
You're probably.
You haven't heard anything about our afternoon exams, have you? Other than the ones we got rid of? Did we update our ROA or our docket?
Have you updated?
Yeah, so Kozowski's off at noon.
No, the Liddell one is gonna be a plea.
No, Liberty. Liberty we adjourned, right?
Liddell is gonna be a plea. Pitchford Kendrick, she thinks is not gonna happen. Rochelle, I think, is a problem. We
Mhm.
don't know what's going on with that.
We-
To adjourn the Liberty case.
Do we know anything about Lipke, 130?
She's not sure if it's gonna hold.
Okay.
Hello?
I wasn't getting my head for a second. Is that from you? Shift traffic. She goes, "You just like your dad." I said, "That's not funny."
Who said that?
Yolanda.
Oh,
She works for.
Yeah, the good looking black girl.
Yes.
I'll do it right now.
I'm like, "That's not funny." No. It's not
I
funny.
don't think so.
You know? My dad.
I mean, there's a resemblance, but you know, I look just like him.
I think we were spitting, like age, compare age, our age pictures. We were
I'd have to see a picture of him.
spitting.
I don't remember what he looked like when he was 50.
55 now, Judge.
Well, I was being, generic.
I appreciate you. Just because I had 14, it's still like.
See, that's one of the benefits to having 14. It just kind of gives you a more youthful appearance. Hating when somebody sends me a text, like, I need to talk to you about a personal matter. It always worries me.
Mm-hmm. The attorney specifically said Jordan's didn't. A doses and the coffee. There it is. He goes downstairs and he's like, I think he's there. Grace calls, she's like, can you go store? I didn't do anything because I had 30 days.
Maybe you need to. I mean, I want to pay it now. Rip that head off and just pay
He's the attorney.
it. Yeah, fine. That's right.
He should have told me he's paying. He told me he wasn't.
The one that was just online?
No, another one was just in.
Did you set it?
No.
Thank I got all the exam dates for the first time. This is gonna be option not. This one is not. That's what Mr. Wong.
Okay. Then Knox with the Caitlin?
Yes.
Oh, really? Sorry. Also not the one we're gonna separate.
Oh, wait a
Oh.
minute. It's all over the place. This one he's setting for.
Come on,
Okay.
Knox, we need an exam date. Appearances. Oh, I just found something.
Alexandria Madison Neighborhood Defender Service, 7455 for Mr. Austin. Please state your record.
Knox.
Good morning, Mr. Knox. March 26th, April 30, May 7.
April 30th sounds good to me.
What time we set your other one at?
Noon.
Do this one too.
Yes.
Did we do 2 already at noon
Yeah.
for you? So
Let's do 12:30. Good for you?
It's good for my client.
Bond is continued. All right, Mr. Knox, have a seat. We'll get you a paper notice. And what was there one they were adjourning to?
I need to, we need to do, well, we need to adjourn Mr. Wells for some discovery.
All right, I got Williams.
That was.
Williams is being wanted too,
I think he's still coming in here.
but Williams is being adjourned. And you want to adjourn Wells?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Rashawn or Lawrence?
Lawrence.
yeah.
All right, what, that was Williams there, I gave it?
Yep.
So Williams and Walls.
What day do you want Mr. Wells?
We break up on the 30th.
Do you want me to do him 10:45? That's the latest. I mean, because it was just a.
Yeah, well, I anticipate we'll be waiving, but since we have outstanding discovery.
Then I will do it at 10:45. And
Fantastic.
that way you're just here in the afternoon.
Perfect. On with that, my day here.
Have a great day. See you next time. Thank you.
Sure.
Oh. Yeah, I'm a huge fan. I'm so excited they're coming to Detroit. My wife and I have tickets. We're on the floor. It's gonna be awesome. Tank plan and run the jewels. Hey.
I have never even heard of those.
Something about me getting the other day.
And they hear the. Then it's working.
It's so.
I'm glad. Yeah, it's yeah, I started doing it because I'm one of the whitest white people on the planet, and in Mississippi, about 90% of the life is black. I mean, no joke. So, and, I thought, how do you relate to middle age? I'm like, they should know that I know something about black culture.
Yes.
Enjoying you.
My wife likes the Wu-Tang Clan almost as much, if not more than I do.
Do we want this?
Oh, one Wisconsin and roughly spend they paid me to go to law school there.
Good reason. Damn good reason to go there.
That's for Williams because he's doing Western plan. We never made a payment. I'm free. Headache. We're waiting for.
Thanks.
He has another case. Yes, he has another case, and that's probably worth 15.
So how do you know he's a rap fan? What is a Wu-Tang something?
They're hardcore rap.
But what's he wearing? Oh, okay. Okay.
And every time like I see a real Wu-Tang, he's the first guy I think of. That's
I never even heard of Wu-Tang. I'm not a rap guy.
I mean, they've been around forever.
yeah.
I like the name. Sounds fun.
Song they sing, yeah.
I know, but you just know that they're around.
But you go Ole Miss Mississippi,
Oh yeah, I was gonna say that's a big deal.
Oh, okay, good. Mm-hmm. How is she doing? Hello? talking to yourself. Or no, okay.
Don't remember his name, but. Story.
Who, Mr. Ignatieff?
Yeah.
I thought maybe it was like some Russian movie you guys were talking about.
I didn't know where so I'm gonna go try to drum up you this.
Please.
Mr. Jonathan Jones show up yet?
I think he tried to get this to Zoom.
Well, what happened is he called me about 3:45 and said, can we get this to Zoom because my client's a nurse and she can't come in.
She was here.
What's scheduled?
Pre-trial. So then I emailed him this morning and I said, we have Zoom, so I'll look how this day, but it's morning. I didn't know we had done. But he didn't communicate with his client.
Thank you.
Ashton.
What is it?
Ashton.
Mr. Duncan, are you ready?
Yes. Follow.
Your appearance for Mr. Ashton, please.
Yes, sir. I'm going to appear on behalf of the defendant, Paul Ashton, who's to my right. Judge,
What are we doing?
I'm trying to get video and audio because I want to file a motion. I don't have it yet, so I was wondering, could I get a discovery for
Sure.
get it?
Yeah.
I know the prosecutor's trying to get it from Bales and stuff like that.
No, I got it. Do we have an order? I'll sign it.
I'm wondering if there's a form.
I don't know. You got them out here?
Then let me get one and then I'll bring it back.
That's fine. That's fine. And then, want to just adjourn the pretrial? What are we going to do?
Yes, just adjourn the pre-trial, please.
How far out you want to go?
Can we go maybe mid to late April?
Any Wednesday.
Let's go late April.
April 23rd?
Yes.
April 30th is
Well, April 30th, will that be with your on?
Zoom or live? What do you want to do?
Live.
Then April 30. 9:15?
And then I will get a discovery order and come back up.
Yeah, just get it to Joe and I'll get it signed.
Thank you.
And then Ms. Ashton's got a pretrial coming up on 3/20.
Yeah, tomorrow she's gonna be taking a plea in front of Judge Lamar.
Okay.
And she's gonna be Friday for fun.
I was going to say, sounds like we should talk about it. You've already talked to Shannon?
Yes, I think it's.
Good, good. Look forward to having you.
Thank you, Judge.
Have a good day, Mr. Duncan. Mr. Washington, are you ready on Corey Williams?
Yes.
Come on up.
Oh, that's plea hearing for Ashton.
Your appearance for Mr. Williams.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Earl Washington, able to defend the service P 31383 on behalf of Mr. Corey Williams and asking for an adjournment on this.
All right. Heather will take care of the adjournment, but Mr. Williams, April 30. It's in there, 30, I think, 30. Mr. Williams, looks like you owe us $654 on 2 civil infractions from 2023 out of Huron Township. Are you working? Are you in a position to get some kind of payment set up?
Yes, I was literally going, before I left, I was going.
I was going to tell you, before you leave, make some plan.
Oh, yes, definitely. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, you can talk about all your options down there. April 9th would be Patton.
in junior notice right now.
All right. And counsel, you're also on Murphy?
Yes, Your Honor.
What are we doing on that one?
Well, apparently she hasn't checked in.
Oh.
I called the number, but, that's why I can't account for where those.
Right. Yeah, she was supposed to be here over an hour ago. All right, so she'll go on the stack for the bench warrants. If you hear from her, let us know.
Sir.
This is.
Are we ready on Mayberry? No? Why'd you pull Mayberry file?
Oh, maybe he's on.
That's yours too?
Yeah, that's mine too. Mr. Mayberry.
What are we doing on that one?
Your Honor, Mr. Mayberry is gonna be away.
All right. Mr. Mayberry, do you understand the purpose for a preliminary exam? You understand your rights and the options those rights give you after talking to Mr. Washington? You understand if you waive the exam, that means your next court date's going to be down at the circuit court level, not at the district court level where we're at now. Understanding all of that, are you waiving freely and voluntarily? Are you satisfied? Well, here's the waiver, AOI date, 2 weeks down the road, which would be the 2nd. And I'm going to need signatures from you two gentlemen in just a moment. I will continue bond.
No, it's not.
I can't get the new name in my head either. All right. I'm done with the file. You know what I just noticed? It's not interpreting.
Cause I turned it off and walk in. Cause just so you know, I lost my shoe. I don't know where it's.
You lost your what?
My shoe. I must have ran it over and it's underneath me somewhere. So when you come in the morning,
Hold on.
when you come in the morning,
Yeah.
now it's talking, just touch this that says hide cap.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes
And-
sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been parking it up here.
Yeah. I'll mention that it was there as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's it. Cross. Or thanks to. Oh.
I don't know. I was gonna ask her.
Yes, I am. The woman just said she has to come up here.
Oh, awesome, awesome.
I just figured like.
You're playing with it. I'm like, why is she?
Yeah. No, they got us right in. It's great.
Good.
Call Ellen and just make sure she doesn't have a file.
I already went this.
Because she's not used to having a file on her face.
If you wanna go to.
I'll have my client.
I'm ready when you get the paperwork.
I know, that's what I'm saying. You wanna go? You're not, we'll go on.
CYA, so, but I just want to know what's going on because the 5 minutes I was gone, I had to miss.
Yeah, it's the worst thing, yeah, for. No, so they didn't call her, yeah. Well,
What's the name? All right.
We don't have a file.
Oh, the sentencing is, yeah. She's bringing it up. She's bringing it up. Well, I hope she's bringing it up.
We lost it, sorry, Josh.
Don't do that.
What do you hear, what do you think?
No, she said it.
Oh.
What's up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Legally.
You're just gonna make an oral report.
I'm ready. I'm Mr. Stewart. Ms. Goki, your appearance again.
Becky Goski, neighborhood defender service representing Wilfred Florence, 091. Mr. Stewart standing to me.
Mr. Trolley,
Clarence Stewart.
thank you. Mr. Trolley, put your name on.
Yes. Oh, I'm Lynn Trolley, probation officer.
That's all I wanted. All right, so you graciously shoved Mr. Stewart into your schedule this morning and did an immediate PSI.
Yes.
What do you got?
12 months of probation, either 30 to 45 days tether or 6 days on the work program. And continue with his current treatment plan me with the current test.
Can you tell me anything about the current treatment plan?
He is seeing his thing twice per. He's at
Beautiful.
He's.
How long you been doing that? Sorry, Emily. You've been seeing her for twice a week for a year and a half? Awesome.
March 11th, 2021.
Okay. All right. So like a month after this incident, you started going to therapy?
Immediately.
Yeah. Good, good. What's he got on his record? Obviously, he's got the one with Officer Grant.
Underneath the whole ROAs. No. Yeah, those in there.
A 2007 domestic violence. A 2015 domestic violence.
I bet drinking was involved.
And
Am I right? No? Okay, go ahead.
2018 operating without a license on person, and then from 24 is.
Okay. All right. No, I got no CCH. All right, so go ahead. I cut you off.
That was it for his CCH, Your Honor.
Okay. Back to your recommendation. 12 months, continue treatment.
And then given the fact that this is his second OWI, I would recommend again either the 30 to 45 days tether or 6 days of the work program.
Okay.
Oh, Judge, is that, so again, I'm new to this.
No, that's all right. Ask.
So regarding the tether or 6 days work program,
When you say tether, I'm assuming you're talking about alcohol tether?
yes.
Right. Work program would be, he schedules the number of days. We send him to the Romulus Department of Public Works on those days at 8 o'clock in the morning. And he goes out and works with the crew that goes around the city and cleans things up.
Okay.
Yeah. It's an alternative to jail.
Yeah.
I won't say I've never had anybody choose jail, but it's usually a better alternative than jail.
Okay. I mean, considering I think work, obviously sobriety, therapy, and work are the biggest things. So I just don't want to have to take off work for 6 days.
No.
So the alcohol tether would be.
Well, hold on. Let's talk about that though. Where do you work?
Or
And what's your shift?
it's actually 6 to.
Oh, you're the one that's working 6 days, double shifts.
Yeah, because it's difficult at my job. They don't give me the opportunity.
Right.
I have to push forward to.
Right. Right.
So I work really hard. So I go in at 4 in the morning.
Right.
Off too.
Okay.
So that's why I took.
That's why I took the time. Does your, I get department, for want of a better way to say it, do you get shut down time? And if so, what time of year? Like where you're just shut down, nobody's doing what you do.
June or something.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't want to wait that long.
Oh, I can.
Are you, as part of your twice a week sessions, are you testing twice a week? They drop you?
Yep, I do that. Yes.
Okay, so you don't do that as part of your therapy for the last year and a half, but you've been doing it since you've been on probation. All right. Okay. So, and you've been on probation 6-ish months.
The whole time, yes.
Yeah. And have you tested positive for alcohol usage during probation?
No.
Okay.
I still test on it, so.
Yeah.
Right.
And I think an important factor that I'd like you to remember is that the really unfortunate thing is that this incident sparks from him celebrating promotion. So he is doing all the right things.
And has been.
Yeah, right. So, and now.
I mean, that's the good thing about looking at an older file.
Yeah. So now that, I mean, like that's a pro and a con, but it did.
Right. Right. All right. I don't want to wait till June when you're on shutdown to have you do your work program. I was just gonna say, I certainly don't want to do jail. So my third, and I don't want to be honest with you, I don't want to give you the added expense of the alcohol tether when I have no fear that you're using because we've been testing you for 6 months and you're not using. And you're still testing with Officer Grant. Was your probation on that file 12 months? Do you remember? Yeah, all right. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put you on, oh, I'm sorry, anything else?
Unless you have any inquiries, Judge, I think, it's been a pleasure to represent Mr. Stewart and,
I think I got a pretty good picture of what he's been doing.
thank you.
Yeah. Which is impressive, just so you know, I'm giving you props for that. All right, so on each of the counts, I'm gonna put you on a 12-month, I'm gonna have a non-report on this because he's seeing Tony. So it's a non-reporting 12-month. Stay out of trouble, obviously, continue treatments. I'm gonna do $1,000 fines and costs on each count for a total of $2,000. There's all kinds of options how we can take care of that. You can explore that downstairs. And time-wise, I'm gonna order that you do 40 hours community service, which is charity work. As long as it's a nonprofit, organized, or registered with the IRS. And we've got a list of organizations in our area. Yeah, you're a Rymels guy. So we've got a list downstairs of organizations that are already approved. You can find something on your own, but if you work off our list, you don't have much risk that we're gonna say, no, that doesn't work.
And he has the whole 12 months to do that.
No, I want it tighter than that. So let's say by the end of June, plenty of time, 40 hours. That's a yes. For the record, that's a yes, that nod. If I give you until the end of June to do 40 hours of charity work, that's enough time?
Yes.
So rest of March, all of April, all of May, all of June, that's 3 months plus. And it should be through your shutdown period, so if you need it. All right, anything else?
I did forget to ask, I would ask that any fines or surcharges be, waived as, Mr. Stewart is being as is, working our representation.
He's working double shifts 6 days a week at Ford's.
Okay.
I'm not waiving.
Understood.
You can talk about options, but I'm not waiving.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, so we're all set?
All set. Downstairs, you can talk about your options on payment, and you can talk about a list if you want our list of community service.
All right, good.
All right.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you. Thank you. You guys got work?
Thank you.
Judge, I'm here running on Yelder.
Gelder?
Yelder.
Gelder with a Y?
What a coincidence, I'm here on that one too.
Mr. Jones, how are you?
I'm ready to thank you. I hope you and your staff are as well.
Doing well.
I see you've dressed her in the regal purple. That's the personality.
Well, she thinks she's queen.
That is,
Judge, I'm gonna tell you a little secret. I think she's queen too.
Judge, I was taught in law school that the most important person in the courtroom is not the judge, it's the clerk.
Absolutely. I'd be the first. I would be the first to agree.
I was taught in law school that if my penmanship was, I need to be a doctor.
Yeah.
I think we should get her a crown.
So what are we doing? Oh, appearances for Mr. Yelder.
Good morning to you, your unparalleled staff, and both my brother and sister counsel. I am Jonathan Jones, 52920, and I represent this plea. Next to me, Ms. Yelder.
Hi. What are we doing?
We are going to enter a plea. We're seeking 7694A status. My client understands that she has rights. I've gone through it with her. I've explained she will be doing that. You will be doing the same. She is a United States citizen, and we're prepared to operate caution.
Thank you. All right. Ms. Yelder, do you understand the possible penalty for today's charge? You discussed your rights and options with counsel? You understand all those? Understanding all of this, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily? Mr. Jones, if you would voir dire to give me the facts that support the plea? That's all right.
Yeah, the full terms of the record for them.
Sure. Yeah, I just to know what she said.
That's all right.
We do have a specific.
Yes.
That is correct, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
Defendant pleads guilty to count 1, domestic violence under 7694A. Will complete the batter's clean course. Will also undergo a mental health evaluation, and then she treats an associated with that will be a part of the that probation will be 12 months in duration, and during that period, the defendants have no contact with the plaintiff.
And I'm sorry to jump in, Your Honor. Additionally, Your Honor, the defendant not use alcohol or substances unless prescribed, and defendant cannot purchase or possess a firearm.
Everything she said was expressly conveyed to me. The only thing I would like to add is, and this came off of the arraignment, my client has 3 children, my client was a wife, and the 3 children were all living at an address. My client has moved out naturally, but the no contact order, as I understand it, will not extend to the children. That is still their home. I just want to make sure the record's clear that they have free access to do whatever they need to do. It's independent of my client who's alive.
That is correct, Your Honor. I
Yep.
spoke with the complaining witness about this, and I believe the ages of my children are 14, 16 and 17, so they are.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
The locks would change, so we just need to make sure that, I've been asked you to order that, access and keys to be provided to the kids.
All right, you're confusing me.
She will ensure.
After my client moved out, the complaint changed the locks. So the kids couldn't get in.
Oh, okay. All right.
We wanted to fix
Okay. All right. So the kids, you talked to the complainant, she's going to provide kids,
Yes.
keys to kids.
Either keys, or she's going to either when they get there, or I'm not sure, maybe a lockbox code for the garage.
Yeah, they need to be able to get in and out. It's their house and there's no.
I'm not sure why the kids, somebody didn't order the kids couldn't go back to the.
No, the complainant took it upon herself to change the locks, which then denied them access.
I have no authority over that situation. Nor do I want it. I mean, basically, the kids have been wrongfully evicted from their home.
In speaking to sister counsel, I thought it was rectified. I just wanted to make it.
Yeah.
I understand this is not a landlord tenant case. You're not able, whatever,
It
but
certainly could be if somebody filed suit on behalf of the children. I mean, somebody should explain that to the complainant. She can't just lock minor children out of the house.
I obviously can't provide her legal advice, but I have referred sources.
thank you, Judge.
Okay, so with all that, I'm assuming that we're asking for immediate sentencing?
Yes, Judge, complaining witness is present in the courtroom. She
Okay.
does not wish to make a big
Okay.
statement.
All right, well, I think I just gave her the advice I needed to hear then. Okay.
Thank you. Back to your original question. On the date in question, were you in Van Buren Township in Wayne County?
Yes,
And, are you married?
yes,
What is your wife's name?
Francesca.
Did you have a altercation with her in your home? And at that time, did you put your hands on her in a non-consented violent manner?
Yes,
What specifically did you do?
push him.
Did you have her permission to do that?
Satisfied?
Satisfied.
Thank you.
All right, so am I. Okay,
Thank you, Your Honor.
anything else before I sentence from anybody?
As a nurse, will deal with the law issues as required. And this is not something that will define her. She will behave exactly. She has done some impulse control classes on her own. I'm gonna ask you to allow.
Where?
By that. Go.
Online course.
Do you know who the source is? Oh. Great. So I'm hoping that the probation people will think that that's applicable to the goals of your sentence.
Which one of the agreed upon terms do you think that's gonna cover?
The anger management.
Judge, I would request a batteries intervention program recommended by your probation agent, specifically one.
Yeah.
No objection.
I'm not satisfied with some online thing that I know nothing about. I props for doing that on your own. Okay. Anything else?
Okay. She'll need time to find a class.
Yeah, she can work that out.
That's it.
All right. I will delay sentence for 12 months under 7694A. I'm ordering batteries counseling as directed by the probation department, mental health evaluation, no contact with the complainant, do not purchase, possess, or consume any controlled substances, and do not purchase, possess firearms. That cover the sum and substance of the agreement between the parties.
Yes, sure.
Any clarification necessary? Court costs assessed in the amount of $700. Options can be discussed downstairs on the money.
Just want to say that I confirm with sister counsel, the complaint does not want any contact at all. And I explained my client that's all right.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep her so they can leave and then we'll go out.
Have a good day.
Great to hear.
Always.
Bye, Queen.
Christopher Liddell. Good morning, council. Go ahead, your appearance. Good morning.
One just one of them is an 8342 report, bring on the to dose and my left, Liddell, we state your name.
Thank you. All right, so original 1, original 2 are gone. The plea is to count 3. Am I reading it right? I still get used to this new form, right?
That's correct.
Correct, Judge, and Mohammed for the record.
Okay.
The defendant will be pleading guilty to operating while intoxicated. In regards to the brass knuckles and the high knees, those counts will be dismissed. And that's pursuant to a discussion the defense had with my supervisor who approved proceeding this case.
All right, is that why I'm getting 2 different plea forms?
Different times?
2. These are coming from a supervisor and the other ones are just coming from you in-house guys?
So those are when I draft them outside of the court.
Okay.
And the ones when I'm in court, I just write them on the forms.
Would it be asking too much to use the same form?
It wouldn't.
And I'm not being snarky. I'm not being snarky with the question. I'm just asking.
I know, it's just super convenient because that stays in our system for the case.
Right.
So like if someone pulls up the case in the future, they can just see that that was the plea.
Because this is an E form.
Correct, and it's drafted in our system, Cartel. But if you really want me to, I can find a way to just scan your forms after, but
All right, I'll struggle through.
thank you, sorry.
Straight up operating while intoxicated is the plea, correct?
First?
Not second.
Second, it is.
Second offense?
It's as charged, count 3.
Okay. All right. So, Mr. Liddell, have you discussed your rights and options with counsel? You understand those? You understand the possible penalty for the charge? Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty to that charge freely and voluntarily today? All right. Mr. O, would you voir dire? Incident date I'm showing on the file is February 4/24.
Mr. Liddell on February 4th, 2024, where in the area of Benning Code for service drive. That's Monolith. That's in Wayne County. All that data at that location. Driving, correct? What were you driving? Legal driving. And in that pickup truck, highway station. Accessible in public. Yes. And while you were driving, before you're driving, you consumed some alcohol, correct? Alcohol, wait.
You satisfied?
Yes, Judge.
Mr. O? Satisfied?
Unless you wanna. The count 3 is count 2. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Where's that?
And we agree that there was a prior count?
Yeah.
So we're satisfied with the plea. All right, so am I. I'll dismiss counts 1 and 2. All right, I'm going to refer Mr. Liddell down, Liddell or Liddell? Liddell. I'm going to refer Mr. Liddell downstairs to meet with our probation department and set up a pre-sentence interview. Are you sticking with this for sentencing or not?
Okay, Judge.
It's up to you.
I do have a misdemeanor defender here present.
One of them's right there. Yeah, good team. So there'll be an attorney here to talk to you when you come back for your sentencing and go over the report and recommendation that's going to be prepared by probation based on the interview you do with probation. Understood? Any questions?
Okay.
Good? All right, bond is continued. Good luck. Mr. Hadley, are you on Mendelka? Jury trial. Probably set it for the same day as that other one we did. Go ahead.
Josh Adler here on behalf and with this, Mr. Mendelka, for stating the record.
Thank you.
It is a date time set for final pre-trial for the complainant to appear. The complainant did appear. We will waive, well, actually, we don't need to waive anything. We're moving towards trial.
Is this with him?
Yes.
Okay. Date?
May 19th. May 19th.
Yeah, Monday, May 19th.
I'll make it work.
Mr. Hadley? And Ms. Mendelko? All right, bright and early, 8:30.
If anything changes, when will be the plea cutoff or to modify this to a finish?
It's usually 2 weeks prior.
Okay, very good. Just to put a note in case the people might come up with a different solution.
Yeah, and if obviously the earlier, especially if you're gonna waive,
Certainly.
the earlier you know, the better, because then I can use that date for another jury trial.
Well, certainly aren't going to try to do that. I expect it to go at this point based on what we heard from the
Fine.
CW. I just always like to know.
Yeah, yeah.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Have a good day. Ma'am, don't leave. We're gonna get you a notice, paper notice. Joe, any idea how many bodies we got out there waiting to talk to people? Still a crowd out there or not? Maybe even bring in the docket so I can start making a no-show pile.
Unique. Promise. Person. It's like that helps. Helps you. Please.
So
The district judge's legislative review committee,
Mm-hmm.
they sent out a list of pending bills. And one of the judges sends out today, sends out a copy of the list of bills. I'm not seeing any MDJA bacon on this menu. I guess that's his way of saying, I don't think there's anything here for us to review.
Oh, my gosh.
Pretty
That's-
funny though.
Sure, at least 3 earlier this morning that we still haven't brought in yet.
You know, they're here.
Yep, I know they're here. They're all half days. Talking to Carrie Merton. Renita Thomas. That's right. She was released from the Ohio prison and she's gone in the wind. Yeah. Well, she already is. We never removed her warning. Yeah. Okay. Thanks, bye. And the only reason why I keep using my shoes is because I'm taking it off to sit on my foot. And so then it disappears when I drop it.
Yeah, when you get up, it flops over.
Yeah.
You already on this.
No, this is that.
Let me go grab it.
Not anything.
We're ready for Pritchard, and I have our list.
What are we doing on Pritchard?
Pittsburgh Packers judge, this is gonna be a dismissal.
All right, come on up. Appearances.
Morning, Your Honor, Patricia Meeting Director, people be 84088.
Morning, someone within the S and P. Two for parent audience. Pittsburgh stands for the left, please state.
Thank you. And I'm assuming no objection?
Objection to dismiss, Judge.
Yes, Judge, complaining witness is not present, I cannot proceed without them.
Thank you. Give me a minute. You got a search warrant? Oh, that's weird.
Dale, I just missed a call from Dale. If he's got a search warrant, tell him I'll call him right back. Okay, I'll dismiss this case. Mr. Pitchford Hendricks, looks like you owe us some money on some other file. You on probation currently? No? What is that?
I believe he is on probation, Judge.
Okay, looks like you're okay on money though. Yeah, okay, I think we're all right. Okay, this case dismissed.
David. He's great. When was a follow-up, we sent to.
All right, let me swear you in. Swear affirm that the information in your affidavit is true, the best of your information, knowledge, and belief. All right, I'll go take it. Thanks.
Yeah.
On this file?
Yes.
Yeah, let's release it.
So that you can take that down to get it removed.
Wait here for 1 second, okay?
Never. Take your time. Huh? No, Judge just sign it though. I don't think like I was going to tell you what this is. Judge, can you sign this? Where the stars?
Please.
You did it. Did you not change his state? I'm like, wait a minute, they better not. Today's the 19th. I'm like, wait a minute, you better not be the wrong day.
24.
I mean,
I never remember.
it was a- Thank you.
A working for Microsoft, for bill out for adjournment. Request. Like, I've seen them, but I can't find one out there. No. I used to go right.
Should be, yeah.
No.
Fine, we.
Here. You should not see all the letters. When I was in elementary school, they made me go home and write, I had to go home and write 50 cursive R's, and to school, I had to go home and write 50 cursive R's. Like every night, and so I'm gonna try my best. So no cursive, just print. Yeah, well, my cursive's actually because they would be like, oh, oh my gosh, this is terrible, please print, and then I would print, and then they'd be like, oh my gosh, this is even worse, please go back to cursive. And then, I handed in an assignment, it's like, okay, I have a paper with a name I can't read, it's definitely a guy's handwriting, and mine.
So when I came out of high school, I printed like a machine because I was taking drafting and architectural classes. But by now, I can't even read my printing. I mean, I haven't done anything cursive except my signature since probably junior year in high school.
I can type so much faster than I can write, it's like.
And what really killed my I was gonna say handling, my printing is standing up.
Oh, yeah.
Just think about it. When we write, we're supported. I'm not. I'm like this. I'll pick up a note, I make it, and I'll.
So I have to type it.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's terrible, when you want to write somebody a nice handwritten thank you or something like that.
I did Mona, and it took me 30 minutes to write it.
I do the best I can. It still looks like a third brother.
Who's here, doesn't it?
Not him.
Harvey?
Well, you don't have it alphabetically.
Move it in, but I don't get those things.
Oh, same.
Yeah.
Harvey.
Harvey, Sanders,
Yep.
Sherrod.
These are the no-shows.
Yep.
Sherrod.
Shepherd.
Thank you.
Hey, Ron.
No shit.
I know a guy named Sherrod, that's why too many words.
Do you know Danny Aaron?
I know the skit,
Well.
Wells, not here. Wiley. So. We know where he did know.
How about Wheaton?
No was on, Zoom.
Here. Oh, Wheaton was a truck, it was a truck thing. He got
So was not here. SOW.
Yeah.
Or Sal. No. We took care of that.
We had, I remember handling that
How about Brandon?
one. No Brandon.
Mitchell.
Mitchell, no.
Whitney.
No.
Jemison.
No.
Law.
Dinsmore.
Dinsmore's done.
All right. Loft.
He had lost hair.
They are. Okay.
Mhm.
Where the hell? 9:15.
That's one of the ones that earlier this morning.
Edwards at 9:30.
Here.
Here.
Murphy.
Nope.
Penn at 9:45. 10.
Oh, Ben. Nope.
Fuller.
Nope.
Pugh.
Yes.
We're ready. 10 o'clock. We did. How about? I'm gonna pronounce it. Ryan or Riken. 10.
Mohammed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mahmood.
He's not here.
10:15 Johnson.
Not here.
Ashton, Koski, or State Hawk.
Ashton here.
Ashton,
32, no.
Yep.
Koski's not here, so Fossil. Eco Trucking, Dozer. How about Thomas?
Thomas is not here.
Renetha Thomas?
No.
Martin, Terry Martin?
To say that he couldn't get a hold of her, but he's gonna be here for his exams at 1 o'clock.
Pittsburgh we just did. Rochelle 11:30, we're not here yet.
I do not have a Rochelle as of like 5 minutes ago.
That's a good one. Thanks.
Is he on Zoom earlier?
That's the one that Michelle told to come in.
That spoke to a woman, not Josh Dupian, or it sounds like it's a mess. You read my. You. Or 22. Yes.
Track my third circuit case number.
And who's the attorney in this? Josh.
I think he's standing in for Samir.
Oh, okay. Judge, Pugh, please.
Q?
But Mr. Pugh is, oh, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
defendant's here.
Okay.
And I've been also complaining it was appearance when because she previously appeared.
Okay. Alright, so, yeah. I'm just adjourning this one.
Good.
Thank you, Heather. I'm like, we might get it ready.
Thank you, Josh, I'm sure. Thank you as well as the client. Gonna go find him and just let him go. Thank you.
Every day.
4:30. 4:30. 11:30. You said 1:30. And Judge Oakley?
Today I was struggling to get my wife's attention, so I sat down on the sofa and looked comfortable. That got it hurt. Yes, that's funny.
That is a very good
I
one.
saw one yesterday and I just think it's hilarious, but Susie didn't think it was funny at all. My wife and I decided we don't want children. It's a difficult decision, but we're gonna sit down tonight and tell them. I thought that was hilarious. Susan's like, I don't find that funny. Oh, as a cat lover, you'll like this one. What really happened to Humpty?
Yes. Oh, those cats. He always gets in the way, but he thinks
Yeah.
he's leading you where he needs.
I'm gonna say hi and rub it all on your feet.
He's loving it though, because he's going outside more right now. He's loving it outside. Once the dogs start barking, you see him at that back door going.
Mhm.
Trying to get it.
Yo. Hit that watch again. That's the neatest caulking trick I've ever seen. Time to try it. Yeah, whatever. What do the old guys want? I use president.
He's burning his mouth.
Yeah. What'd you burn one with a hot pocket?
A few. Can't you smell them? I prefer close to the cook.
I love the smell of hot pockets.
Oh, no, you don't need. Thank you, sir.
I just Googled. Why?
It's 9:45 for the regular budget.
It's very difficult. It takes 18 people, it take them like 18 months. Maybe, the size of the machine has gold. Two blind bars.
No.
I just want someone to walk through the tunnel.
That's what I want to do.
Previous meetings. No show.
Additional, I think what they did, they weren't smart enough to try to like, hide it like, one bunch of fake holes.
All right.
Then I think it was here to stay something right here.
Something's there. You got it.
Harris going in, gets Orlando, Joey's sure.
Yes.
It was
So
like-
Yeah.
Yeah, that's possible.
Yep.
Scan this.
Oh, I'll just skip the shit.
Yes.
He's not saying yes.
I don't need one break.
No.
80 Lopez. That morning, after jail, I told him.
It's just such a huge undertaking. You know. If it sounds good, choose not to do it. So. 5,500 tons of gold. It's a lot of gold. It's a lot of surface. £27 bar. What do you call an Irishman that bounces off the ricochet?
Easy.
Does it look like an visit?
No, talk to us. See.
It's a book that I shot.
Question. Or request for alternate service. The postal code that no change of address.
But the attempts show that they made contact with someone at the unit and they said the person moved 6 months ago. So why am I doing alternate service on that? So if we know that means almost nothing. Do request for paper.
I would, because there are other options available. It's just, you know, back in the day when I did collections, I had a investigation agency that I would make box and say, fine, well, fine. You know, there's, you gotta get one.
Okay.
Because really, if you think about 50-50 chance that the guy in the house is right versus the neighbor, post office, right? So.
The
you
post,
get permission to post it on the house?
right. Well, the person told you they don't live there. It'd be different if they went and if there was no answer.
Right.
Like, okay. But the person told you they don't live there.
Yeah, unless you have some reason give me to think that person lied to you. Right.
Okay, that's what I was thinking.
You know, person would answer the phone, that person doesn't live there, looks like the picture that my client gave me of the defendant. Okay, maybe.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think I'd ask someone.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's legitimate.
All right, good.
Yeah.
Want to make sure I was thinking the right way.
Yep, I think so.
Thank
Everything
you.
good?
Everything's good.
Your helper getting any work done today?
Sorry.
Is your helper getting any work done today?
Oh, he's a junior.
Oh.
So I bring him in with me in the morning and then I take his.
When do you start school?
10.
Oh, that's late.
It is early. So I've been bringing him in.
When they make me feel the world, they feel it will start at 9 o'clock in the morning. The little kids will start at 7 o'clock. The little ones are up and ready to go.
Because if I wait and rush him on, so I'm just thinking,
Where's he going to school? It starts so.
he's in one of my son's schools, right?
Yeah, well, it's 9.
9:10.
That's enough.
They open the door at 9.
That's not what's the end of the school day? What time? Oh, that sucks.
It's early. My other kid is only 2. That is a 2-hour difference. I was thinking he was 7.
Is he playing last night too?
He's like,
That's still done.
so I have to check.
That's just. I'll be in on this, you know, bus.
Good.
And that sucks.
So I'm like, okay, just. I'll be all
Oh, we should know where his flowers.
right. And he's safe.
Yeah.
There's a
Everybody.
lot left to do.
All our exams. And he started.
Yeah, this is point one.
Just waiting for final. Right. Thanks.
Thank you.
This AI stuff is just getting out of control.
It is. I accidentally ordered, I'm just inserting myself in the conversation, sorry.
No, that's fine.
I
But have you seen the AI stuff on Facebook? Like barnacle covered polar bears?
Yeah,
Really?
I believe that.
This is the second one I've seen with these crews supposedly power washing whales. Yeah. But the crazy thing is, if you read the comments, some people actually think this is,
No, that's the scary thing.
there's some real low hanging fruit out there.
Wow.
Or the best one I saw was the mama owl flying. And there was like 5 baby owls perched on its back, like stacked like pyramids, right? Like 3,
Oh my
1,
gosh.
right? And the owl's flying. And oh, isn't that so cool? Mama owl taking care of babies. Like, are you kidding me?
No,
Actually believe that shit. It's like,
that's what's scary is people will.
yeah,
believe
and
that without thinking twice.
people that are voting and making major decisions.
Yes.
Too. I asked my daughter to give me the phone, but she laughed at me, called me a dinosaur, and handed me her iPhone. So anyway, the spider's dead, the phone is broken, and my daughter's pissed.
I don't know if this is true or not, but it's pretty impressive, isn't it? Besides that guy. Wow. Those are some pretty good times. with his dog bad. Once again, if it's true. That's,
I can see that one being real.
we got a judicial conference coming up. And it looks like the vast majority of the sessions are AI related. And one of them is, how do you deal with authenticity issues now that everything's AI? You know, how many jurors in the future are gonna believe any video they see? When they've seen, you know, mama owls flying, you know what I mean? That's a pretty good question. How does the court system deal with AI?
Maybe they go back to believing the cop, you know, or.
They don't need all digital. Right?
Should be that one we stop being so.
Would you eat?
Maybe get you some water.
No, I have my investigation, my vote. That one, right.
Trying to get the Queen's Jail easier to.
Jonathan Jones is so.
That guy.
He actually makes you look like an amateur sycophant.
One time he cut his thumb or his finger really bad. Him and his wife. His wife had to drive or something, and they come to the court, and he's showing me it, and she's just like, he's such a baby. He's just so.
He got rubbed with my once. He goes, he was joking with one of the officers and said something like, you know, like, you have to take this guy to jail. I said, well, Mr. Jones, normally the guy with the mullet goes to jail. He didn't like that.
That is pretty true. That is true. Well, actually correct.
It was something. Who's always Jesus? What Michael Jackson? I think they call him. I can't think of always.
Oh, defense attorney?
No, our court officers always called him that.
No, but you're talking about.
Jonathan Jones.
Yeah.
If I can't, I don't know if it was Michael Jackson. It was.
Josh, can I pick your brain for a second?
Sure.
Not really just a specific case. Do you mind if I come? So I'm moving to child. Like I said, do you have any advice, like any?
I don't see them in any of them.
Okay,
Seriously? Thankfully?
yeah. Well, don't tell me. I'm calling myself. I'm still gonna be out here just doing different cases.
Heather, what's the last time we saw somebody prosecute a case from the child abuse division? I bet we don't get 2 years.
Probably. But I know they've done I mean, it's been
It's
recent.
Has it? Maybe I get more than I think I
It's
do.
because they had that sting in here on.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that was done.
This is down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember one. There was a lady. They caught that guy one.
Yeah, but I mean, we don't get them often, no.
Yeah, I have no specific advice that would apply to that versus any other prosecution, I don't think.
Okay. I just figured I'd ask. Pick your brain if you think of
Yeah,
anything.
that one's always, I always think that one's tough because, you know, then you got a 6-year-old on the stand,
Yeah.
right? You know, you got a little kid on the stand, it's a whole different ballgame
Oh, yeah.
with your questioning and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You gotta dumb down your questions, more,
Do they know the difference between a truth or a lie?
you know, all that stuff,
Give an example.
all that stuff, yeah.
Yeah, I did the forensic interview training. Yeah, if you think of anything.
That was,
Let me know.
yeah. When's the official move?
End of the month.
Okay.
So I don't know what I'm gonna be doing over there yet, but I know it's a very vertical unit, which I like because that way if I sign a garbage warrant, it's my, you know, I learned from it.
I think that's the way this shall be.
Yeah, and I'm way more, it's so much easier for me to get up to speed with when I signed the warrant, because when I signed the
Well, you know,
warrant.
you
I'll
already,
look, oh,
you already
there's
know
writing
half
video.
what you know the prosecutor.
Yeah, exactly. And I can request it right then versus getting thrown case after it's been bound over.
Yeah, I just think that's a much healthier model. Never having prosecuted, but just for sitting here.
Yeah. Thank you, Judge.
Good luck.
Not child abuse. I don't know when the last child abuse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks. Oh, there is a judge.
I almost fell asleep. It's still out there.
That's not the right word for it.
Law
Pain.
and pain.
Pain.
Okay.
Normally, luck has it that I'll have enough split between me with Vandernack and Mohammed that I can kind of bounce back.
Bounce.
I had no cases.
I know.
I covered for Sam.
I can't find law.
It's a retrial on Monday, so we'll get it later, but.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, that was.
You're costing me money, bro.
Told you, like, went through the discovery. I had no choice. Like, her defense, as interesting as it was, the evidence didn't support what she'd said.
I thought she had very good defense. She must talk some.
I am ready.
All right.
Your appearance for law.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Josh Adams appearing on behalf of Mr. Deontay Law, who will be approaching the podium and stating his name for the record.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So, Your Honor, there was extensive pretrial on this matter. It's an alleged operating while under the influence of marijuana.
Okay.
There was 0 alcohol present. And MSP states that they smell the odor of burnt marijuana. This individual was on his way home from work.
Where do you work?
At the time, I was at the casino.
So, Your Honor, the story fits with an individual, and that's how we got to that plea. I guess is where this long-winded story is going. Is we do think that's the right and accurate thing. If I could have had none of those conditions imposed, I certainly would have liked that. But I understand the people's position on wanting to make sure that there's not an issue there.
Right.
But essentially, one individual who, even if he was just simply too tired to drive, he does recognize that under Michigan law, that would meet the elements of a reckless, regardless if he'd had any active THC in his blood at that time.
Okay.
When state MSP reports came back with the THC, the levels aren't anything that jumped out as an individual reckless.
Gotcha. Okay. All right, Mr. Law, you understand the possible penalty for the added charge. You understand your rights and options after discussing same with Mr. Hadley.
Yeah.
Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty to this charge freely and voluntarily today?
Yeah.
All right, incident date was March 11, 2024. Location. Yeah, you got the location? Go ahead.
94 in Middleville.
So on
Literally right by my house.
Okay.
Judge just stated, were you driving near your house on Middleville in the city of Romulus?
Yeah.
Down Wayne, state of Michigan?
Yeah.
Okay, and that morning, you were driving. Were you driving home from work?
Yeah.
In fact, were you so tired that morning you actually fell asleep in your car with the car still on?
I suffered from sleep. Yeah.
Okay. Your Honor, I think the elements have been met. Again, I explained to him that sleep apnea sucks. I got it myself, but you know, it's
Well, hold on though. Where was the car at? When,
I was coming off the freeway on the.
so you fell asleep while you were going on the road?
No, they sleep at the light.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
It was resting red.
In traffic, right, right.
Cooperative with officers. He was just asleep when they woke him up.
John Brimble. John Brimble, remember that? Yeah. Yeah, I local businessman used to do that to red light all the time. Okay.
Judge Connolly up here, who used to do that pretty frequently as well. I just would narcolepsy or lack of sleep, fall asleep at light. So I do think that again, I would love to advocate for less probation. I understand it was conditional as part of this plea.
Right.
But I do think that it's a fair outcome. I would have enjoyed to some level, I'm sure, arguing this case at trial, but there is a lot of risk involved. If MSP says that they smelled the odor, we've discussed that.
You can always ask for probation to be terminated early.
We will, and I explained to him that as well, that substance abuse eval comes back positive, favorably. Again, this should not be overly onerous. He is going to take a financial whack because he's going to have to use the first 90 days because this does come with a hard suspension.
Yeah.
Honestly, if he'd taken the OWI or been found guilty, he'd have been looking at a 60-day restricting prior to any kind.
Right. Other penalties, yeah.
Yeah, so I do think that he's taking it on the chin. I know that it's gonna be difficult for him and his family for the first 90 days, but I do like the idea this individual moves forward without a drug-related offense on his record.
Yeah, okay.
Would it be possible for restrictions?
I don't have the authority.
I can discuss, I'll talk about hardship appeals, the problem with, we'll talk about it if you go, the problem with what that would mean is you could go ask for permission, but your suspension is so short, but by the time you would get in front of a judge in Wayne County to request this, your suspension is just, I'll explain about the record.
Yeah. All right.
That's the problem with the short ones, but also the upside of the short ones.
Yeah. Yeah. Satisfied with the plea I took? Okay.
But
All right. Anything else I should consider before I sentence?
I think this is an individual not criminally minded in any way. So, he understands that, as we discussed today, recreational or medical use in public is an issue. Car, even if it was not being moved, if there
Right,
ever been
right.
in there, it's better practices moving forward. I'm not saying that he broke any laws that day outside of carelessly, recklessly driving while sleepy.
Right.
But had he not ever had marijuana in the car in the first place, that would have.
Might not be here. Might not be here. Right. So where are you working now?
Now I'm at court with health.
Okay. Okay. All right. Anything else you want me to know?
I work the midnight shift.
Okay.
Leave from 11, get off at 7 a.m.
Yep. Okay. All right. Okay. I'll go along with the sentence recommendation. I'll put you on probation for 18 months, stay out of trouble, no new charges. I'm going to order a substance abuse evaluation. Based on that evaluation, then we might talk about whether or not you need to do any follow-up. I'm ordering random testing while you're on probation, 40 hours community service, which just means you do charity work with a registered IRS nonprofit. Total on the file, $1,000. We can tell you all the options on how you can take care of that downstairs. Any questions?
You said how much I have to pay?
$1,000 total.
Okay.
Reporting or not?
It's reporting because of testing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that was the agreement, and then I had explained that at the 9-month mark, if everything on the honey to-do list had been checked off, that I thought you would be.
Yep, always willing to entertain that.
When do I have to pay that amount? The whole $1,000?
Technically, by court rule, it's due right now. I understand that's not practical, so we give you some options. So for example, if you need to make monthly payments or something like that, we'll work with you.
Okay.
Or especially understanding what you're doing with the Uber and everything.
We also explained to him that the community service can start after the 90 days suspension. He doesn't need to take any more necessary.
Yeah, I don't know where you live, but for example, if there's some nonprofit charity that's right down the road, then walk down there. The weather's getting better. Walk down and get a couple hours every week, whatever works. All right. Good luck.
So he can head straight to probation.
He does go down to probation.
Yep.
You go downstairs. Not on probation, explain to you. Service.
Looking for a fire.
Any idea what the hell that means?
Weapons, pistol, carry concealed.
You think? Okay.
Already appeared. Andrea yelled at her.
Elder, that was a long time ago.
She just wants a copy of. I didn't know if it was still up here or
Oh,
not.
it probably is. You want
Heather.
a chit stack?
That specific one was a huge.
Yeah. Edwards?
Mr. Keith Edwards, Your Honor, and Attorney Josh Hadley appearing on this. Keith Edwards. Please say your name.
Hello.
Your Honor, today, we had an opportunity to review this preliminary, discuss this matter with the people, and we will be availing ourselves of the offer at this time. The, well, you know, I guess we get that part out of the way first. So we'll be entering the plea as tendered on the form. There'll be a reduction in both.
Okay. All right.
I think OWVI is pretty clear that the OWI is coming down to that. The part that I want to make sure that the MCL is correct.
I'm just going to use the MCO.
Okay, perfect. So the difference just being simply, it's not a lifetime revocation when this court orders the gun board to pull it. It's a 3-year suspension.
What are we pleading to, Judge, so I can start?
That's all right.
Sorry, Your Honor.
All right. So did you discuss your rights and options with Mr. Hadley? Did you understand them? Do you understand the possible penalty for the charges? Are you pleading guilty to those charges freely and voluntarily, understanding all that? Would you like to voir dire?
Offense date, Your Honor?
2/25/24.
Operating County Blanks in Michigan, I-94 near Romulus. And at that date and time of the carnival, a single fatal accident. Okay. Contacted law enforcement that day.
Yes.
Okay, and had you consumed alcohol before driving that day that impacted your ability to operate in any way? Okay. And at the time that you stopped, you don't have to get blood alcohol. Would you agree that police tested your blood alcohol in that day? Would you agree that the results of that breathalyzer were above a 0.08?
Yes.
Would you have any reason to contest the results of the breathalyzer?
No.
Okay. And would you agree that the date and time that you stopped, you were a lawful seat holder and you did have your firearm?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, I think we've hit that element, so I just want to make.
I agree.
It's done that one.
Yep, I agree. I will dismiss the original count 1, original count 2, accept the plea to the amended charges. Miss Edwards, I'm going to send you downstairs to talk to our probation department. They're going to schedule with you to come back for an interview. Based on that interview, they're going to put together a report and a recommendation for sentencing. You'll have a chance to go over that with Mr. Hadley when you come back for sentencing. I will have looked at it, and then we'll talk about anything you want to talk about before I decide what to do for sentencing. Understood? I'm going to continue your personal bond. Any questions from me or Mr. Hadley? You're all set. Go on downstairs. We'll get you out of here.
I have one left for this court. I'll be right back.
What's the name?
It is Nicole Jimison.
Yep.
And this one's. But yeah. Lawson was immediately sentenced and has like a thing. The other one she's been on to for a thing. Okay, thank you.
Anybody show up for our 11:30 Rochelle or Doe at 12? Rochelle, where's your attorney at? Okay. I'm doing well.
Well, not check.
Who's your attorney, Mr. Rochelle?
It's gonna be his science right now.
Hines? Hey, Joe, let Miss Hines know I'm ready on Rochelle. All right, there we go. Counsel, you ready on Rochelle?
Judge, we're waiting for the OIC to get here. He said he's on the way.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who you got there, Joe?
I have Anthony Liberty.
What are we doing? Please. Are we ready on Liberty?
Yes.
All right. Mr. Stokes, your appearance.
Yeah, please.
Come on up to the podium.
Wait, this president. Yeah.
I love that shirt. Love that shirt. No, I love it. Yeah. I mean, I like kind of loud. So, yeah. Go ahead, counsel. What's up, Plea? What do you got?
Probably there's and attempt fleeing and looting.
So both original counts were taken back, were taken down to attempted,
Yes.
dismissing originals.
Yes.
All right. Mr. Liberty, did you discuss your rights and options with Mr. Noakes?
Yes, sir.
You understand the rights you have and the options they present? You understand the possible penalty for these added charges? Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily to those added charges today? Counsel, would you voir dire for me? December 19, 2024 in Romulus is the incident date and time, date and
Yes.
place.
On the date that the judge just said, December 19th, 2024, did you flee from officers? As they tried to stop you?
Yes.
You were able to officers?
Yes.
And on that same day, did you resist?
Attempt to resist, obstruct. Are you satisfied?
Resist.
All right. I'm inclined to do a pre-sentence investigation on this, but I'll give you a chance to talk me out of it if you want to try.
Your Honor, Mr. Liberty is currently in rehab. Has been going to rehab and has regularly been attending.
Let me stop you. Where at? Tell me where rehab is.
To Oakdale when I.
Great.
And thank God. And I went there for 21 days. And I ended up finding a place called Surrender House.
Okay.
Southgate. That's
Okay.
where I stay. Calendar Street, Fort North Line.
Yep.
And I lived there with about 5 other people there also in treatment.
How long you been there?
Since the 3rd
Of March? Okay.
the day that I got out of Oakdale, I went direct.
Yep. Yep.
And I've been attending meetings. I actually have my certificate from the rehab.
Good.
Meetings starting. First couple of days I had the food poisoning, but from the 6th till yesterday, I've hit about 10 meetings.
Awesome. Awesome.
And given the fact that the allegations in this, when he pleaded to, arose out of a problem, an addiction problem. And he's been attempting to rectify through attending AA meetings and by being in a rehab center.
What's he got on his record, if anything? Criminal history?
Virtually no.
Okay. All right. Well, virtually no sounds like some.
There is one.
Yeah, please. Why are all my big pages?
There it is. There it is. There it is. Yeah, I'm seeing a 23 disturbing the peace. Yeah. All right. So prior to all this coming down, were you working?
I work on winter rights by myself.
Okay. How long you been doing that? Okay. All right. What's your drug of choice?
Cocaine.
Okay. And how long you been sober?
Tomorrow will be 90 days.
Good for you. Good for you. Yeah.
So given that, Your Honor, I would ask that you sentence him today. He's prepared to be sentenced.
Okay. All right. Either one of you have anything else you want me to know?
No, Your Honor.
Yeah, say something.
Oh, absolutely.
I just, if the officer in charge, or if the officer didn't hear it, it just to you, if you can relay the message that it was sorry for my actions.
I will. We see this guy all the time.
Wayne County was a big appalling.
Yep. How long were you in? On this charge or some other stuff too? Yeah. Make a note of Mr. Liberty's name for Chris Kozowski.
I don't know, that was totally like.
Yes, he was in for 45 days and you released him to go to the rehab center.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah. I love it when a plan comes together. All right. So what's the name of the place where you're staying?
Surrender House.
Surrender House. What's the short-term plan look like there?
So I've already set up and arranged I go to 5 meetings right now. I've met some guys that go to Wyandotte meetings, some go to Southgate. One thing, walking distance. But my mom put in for it's a section. I hate to take help like that because I've always worked really hard. But she put in 6 months ago for a Section 8 housing apartment in Rockville.
Okay.
Which is even further away from Detroit.
Right. Right.
For me.
Yeah.
But long story short, I plan on moving in there because they've held a unit for me. The only
Okay.
thing that I was waiting on is this misdemeanor.
Yeah.
So I think that it was, and I think.
So right now, you're not doing any treatment or anything else. You're doing meetings, lots of them.
Meetings and I'm journaling.
Okay.
Taking medication and outpatient services, outpatient therapy twice a month. And I have a primary.
Through where? Oh, beautiful, 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 beautiful. Okay. Okay. All right.
I should have actually brought the meeting schedules.
No, I believe you. Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, I have once. Onward.
I love it. Love the ringtone.
I just to finish up, so.
Go ahead.
I needed if I could, obviously, I'm probably gonna get some kind of proof from Mr. Noakes. Just the proof that it was dropped to a misdemeanor so that I can show that to the apartment.
Yeah. Yeah. We can help you with that. Official copy of the ROA or something. Yeah.
Or FedEx or whatever it might be, you know.
We'll help you. All right, so here's what I'm gonna do. On count two, I'm gonna give you 45 days in jail, credit for time served, just close that one out. On count one, I'm gonna put you on a 12-month, I'm gonna do non-reporting probation. Continue with care, so keep working that program. No controlled substance, do not purchase, possess, or consume. And if you get in trouble in the next 12 months, it's a violation of probation, then I'll deal with it then. All right. I'm not even gonna give you fines and costs. That's my attaboy for the fact that you got your 90 days in. Good luck to you. Keep doing it. Keep doing what you're doing. Oh, I didn't realize it was on one B. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. Heather will do that paperwork today as well. All right. What's going on, stranger? Everything's good. Me too. Are we still waiting on Rochelle?
Yeah.
That's all right, counsel. Have a seat. I don't know who the OIC is.
It might be, I'm just assuming, guessing it's funeral related. That it's probably funeral related.
Yeah. Let's find out. Just find out. Well, find out if that's what it is and then let her know.
Okay.
Counsel, if the OIC is late because of why I think he's late, we're going to confirm that. I'm going to give him grace. I actually adjourned a couple of exams today because most of the Romulus PD is at a funeral. And they didn't ask for that one to be adjourned because they thought he could be here. So if he was at the funeral and he's just trying to get back, I'm going to give him a little bit of grace rather than adjourn it for good cause.
Okay, go on.
Okay. Today.
Wilson records starting.
Yeah, I was there yesterday afternoon. And I told Heather when I got here today, I said, terrible reason to see all those guys, but man, it was nice to see a bunch of those old retired guys.
It's great.
Right now, still stay.
Yeah, almost always.
Yeah.
You're welcome. Good luck to you, sir. He has. How we doing?
Pretty late.
Good. Hey, you see Kozowski?
And he is at the funeral.
Will you see him?
I will, yes,
Would you give him a message?
yes.
Liberty?
Anthony Liberty.
He arrested Anthony Liberty. Give me a date. For charges. What were the charges?
Here. I think it's easier if I just give you.
Yeah, that's fine. That'd make it easier for him too. You don't have to remember. Anyhow, he just told me he wanted to apologize to the officer because the way he was that night was not how he, that's out of character, and he's in rehab. He's 90 days clean. He's turning things around. He just wanted Kozowski to know.
Okay.
No surprise, but Chris must have been nice to him. Thanks.
Is he pretty?
No, that's what I say. It's no surprise, but I'm sure that's why the guy wanted to send the message back. Counsel, come on up and settle in the council table if you want to.
Oh, wow. And
Go ahead, have a seat. Make yourself comfortable. You're gonna be here for a few minutes. Are we ready?
Yes.
All right. Appearances on the People versus Michael Rochelle. Am I saying that right, Rochelle?
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay.
Say it. Say your name. Rochelle. Okay.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Mohammed.
Brianna Hines, PA 7456, on behalf of Mr. Rochelle, Mr. Chamber.
Thank you. Have a seat.
Judge, we're not able to move forward today. We do not have the officers involved with the felony case. I do have the victims on the misdemeanor, but the officers are not present. Don't know the exact reason, but I believe there was some issues potentially. Maybe the officer in charge.
Sure.
Or look. Judge, due to there was a funeral that happened in the community for an officer. And I don't know for certain because I haven't had a discussion with the detective in charge of doing the serving of the subpoenas, but I believe it could have played a role in why officers weren't served. I would respectfully request a 1 week adjournment.
And Judge, I understand the gravity of the situation with it being a funeral. We would just object to an adjournment. It's almost.
Counsel, you can sit down. We put a lot of effort into trying to make sure anybody from Ramos PD that wanted to go to the funeral could go to the funeral today. The only files that I had requests on to adjourn for that reason were adjourned. So today, I'm going to dismiss the felony charge. Obviously, it's without prejudice. You can refile if you want to. But I tried to avoid this from happening yesterday by saying, tell me which ones are the problem and I'll deal with them. And I thought we did a great job doing it. If you want to move forward with the misdemeanor, let's do it today.
Yes, we will move forward with the misdemeanors. Right?
Well, I guess I'm confused because you were here for a felony prelim, so I don't know what's.
Well, the felony's been dismissed. They may or may not recharge. If I've still got an active misdemeanor, we can pre-try it. I'm not telling you got to go to trial today. I'm saying we can pre-try the misdemeanor.
Yes, Judge, our office position is to move forward with the cases that aren't dismissed. So the 2 misdemeanors. But then, don't want to move forward?
I've got 1 misdemeanor disturbing the peace and I've got a felony that I just dismissed.
You guys want to move forward? Can you please state your name for the record? Stephen Blackburn.
Blackburn? Thank you. Thank you.
You want to move forward?
Give me a second, I'm sorry.
Well, you can have your discussion and then state it to the record so that it's legal.
Counsel, and I didn't mean to be rude when I said sit down, but I didn't need to hear what you said because my decision was made when I did what I did yesterday.
Judge, I do want to thank the court for being very proactive yesterday.
No, that's no need. I know. I'm not blaming anybody. I'm just. Mr. Mohammed, do you know anything about our 1230 Harris file?
So on that case, it's a special.
That's not you? Harris, Andre Harris, 1230.
That's Patricia Manning.
Oh, it is?
That one should be.
Hey,
And then the 1 p.m. robbery is also a different prosecutor. It's the elder abuse prosecutor.
oh, okay. Thank you.
Brittany Joe,
Maddox or Murdoch's, I can't recall the extension.
and that's on Adams?
Yes,
Okay, thank you.
artist and.
Hey, Joe, put Mandernack on notice. I'm ready to start hers. Because this is either going to be a plea or a dismissal or a pretrial or a dismissal, and I'm not going to be able to hold off too long.
Just also familiar with misdemeanors, if you're only found felony.
Sure.
So what are we doing?
See if he's got an offer, take a deal, or set it for trial. And Hadley's still out there. We've got one of our misdemeanor MIDC attorneys is here. Yeah. Yeah, we can have Mr. Hadley speak to Mr. Rochelle about that one if you want. I just want to accomplish something if we can, so it's not a completely wasted day.
That's, there's no resolution. She knows, sure.
Hadley's still out there working, right?
Yeah, she. Evidence.
Please.
Oh, I don't care. Is there any paperwork?
Do we have paperwork? What's his last name? Last name. Check.
Okay. Judge, if I can just want your the victims, I
Sure.
want to have.
Sure. Come on up to the podium if you would, gentlemen.
Hey.
Good. State your names on the record.
Black.
All right, gentlemen, raise your right hand. Swear affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth today. Thank you. Go ahead, Counsel.
Thank you. Gentlemen, is it your intention not to move forward with this case in regards to the misdemeanors that you're associated with?
Yes.
Yeah, are you making this decision freely and voluntarily? Have you been threatened or harassed in any way?
No.
but at this time, the people would no late cross in regards to the misdemeanors.
No objection from defense?
Yes.
Granted. Thank you, gentlemen, for your time.
Oh, Judge, one last thing.
Sure.
Lions tab, that I guess is still in.
I'm sorry, what?
An autographed Lions tab is still in police.
Oh, okay.
So I mean, if you, I don't know, if they send a, property release order, I don't know. what your-
Let's see if the detective knows anything about that. Maybe we can handle that informally. Did you hear that?
No, I didn't know, I'm sorry.
Yes, Mr. Rochelle, you have a, hold on. Or Mr. Rochelle was working at autographed Lions tab, they came back. You know, we're trying to.
So if they took it as property, it wasn't property. Not a property. Is that right, property, sir? No. Then I'd have to inquire to the arresting officers. If where the property's at, I don't want to speak for them, they said, they, I have to ask the officer.
Jeff, would you mind checking into that?
They're not-
Counsel? If you're willing, give him a phone number. He can call and tell you what he finds out. You want our help or don't you?
Yeah, I can take the number in and I'll ask the, or I can put you in contact with someone that would know where to find your property.
What do you got, Josh?
Okay.
If like your funds, if they didn't take it, then I don't know what's out there. But
Mr. Rochelle, you should really stop talking. You're ahead, and that can change.
Besides that, that's all, that's good.
Have a great day. If you want one, we can get you one. Yeah, I got it right here. I'm ready on Jemison.
Thank you, Your Honor. It's Lee Burr. Attorney Josh Hadley, appearing on behalf and with. Nicole Jemison. Name for the record, Your Honor.
Thank you, Tom.
And state your name, Ms. Jemison.
And good everything, I remain supposed.
Thank you.
Your Honor, we, time and date set for a pretrial. We have resolved this matter. We have gone over the video, gone over the, reports. Be accepting a plea to a reduced charge of operating while visibly impaired.
Thank you. Have you discussed your rights and options with Mr. Hadley? Have you discussed your rights with Mr. Hadley? Do you understand the options presented to you by those rights? For example, you have a trial, different kinds of trials. Have you understand all that? Do you understand the possible penalty for the added charge?
Judge, I'm sorry to interrupt. A.K. Mohammed on behalf of the people. Judge, based off of my observations and things that have been brought to my attention, I believe I should respectfully request that the court consider referring the defendant to competency.
Yeah, okay, I agree, I agree, yes.
Okay.
Look.
You seem to be.
I understand what Hadley was going.
Okay. All right. You seem to be having trouble processing my questions today.
This was very dramatic. Sorry.
Well, you know what? Then go use the restroom. Come on back. I'm not, go use the restroom. Go use the restroom. Take a break. I'm not getting ready to walk out of here. Go ahead. Take your time. I want you in here as comfortable as you can be. Bathroom straight across the lobby. Go ahead.
What happened to the Brandon, how Marquise Brandon file?
It's not in there?
No.
I have no idea then. Bathroom's out there.
It's a red. Right.
We approach, Your Honor.
I got no red.
You had red yesterday or earlier today. There on top do you have a red one?
I got orange. Oh, in there. Oh. Is that the one you just asked me about?
Yeah, Judge.
You want to talk to her or not?
Oh,
Yeah, real quick, man.
Yes.
This.
Was out. These folks won't show up on their own.
Never come up with.
Well, she's. Are we sure? Is anybody here with her?
And Washington. So.
She get behind me, we get to the elements and next time. Sorry, you're good.
Are you going to be visible?
Question.
Oh, yeah. Joel, the guys.
Is he still here? Is he gone?
But I did see where that was coming from. Keith Brandon.
He's out there still? You're sure?
Russell.
Judge, hold on. He can get an attorney on that.
Yes, he does. Okay, so just send him in and.
No, that's not in my DC.
He can't go to jail on it, so he don't get an attorney.
Okay,
If he wants to hire an attorney, he can hire one.
Okay.
He don't get our dime.
so I'm just gonna send him in then.
I can tell him that, but yeah, that's. There's, yes, well, she said. Copy.
Get a recent.
That'll work. That'll work. Yeah, that's good.
One of those done on a pro per packet, it still comes in at like $65 because you got your $50 MSP.
Right.
And then your certified copy of your.
Yes.
Come on up. So this is your before you finish, because you're gonna hard time. Saying I'm worried about it.
Oh, okay.
Well, I feel better than good. So you don't, no one's picking on you, that's why he was like, I'm a little concerned.
All right, go back on.
Please, back on the record.
We're back on the record with Ms. Harris's file.
With this, Nicole Jones.
No. Where'd I do with that file? Did I give you Jemison?
Put it in your notes, your
Oh,
other file that you're.
didn't think I did. Oh, here it is. Yeah. Okay. All right. I think we were trying to take the plea.
We were.
So you've discussed your rights and options.
Yes.
Understood. Understand the possible penalty for the charge. Understanding that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily today? Are you pleading guilty because you've decided this is a good deal for you, or because somebody's making you?
Oh, well, I'm with it. And this is anti-plea.
Yeah, I've got a piece of paper that says you're pleading guilty to a reduced charge. The original charge would be dismissed. My question is, are you pleading guilty to that reduced charge because you think it's the best thing for you to do, or because he's making you, or somebody else is forcing you or threatening you?
So the original charge would be dismissed.
Correct. If you plead to the added charge. Is that what you want to do?
I'm not rich, I don't have a lot of money.
It's got nothing to do with money, ma'am. The question is, are you pleading guilty today because you want to, or because you think somebody's making you?
No, because I want to just keep a clean record. Like,
Right. That's not going to happen because the reduced charge is still going to go on your record. The penalties for the reduced charge are less than the original charge.
reduce.
Right. So impaired driving doesn't carry the same penalties as intoxicated driving.
Okay. Oh,
So the question's still the same. You want to plead guilty to the impaired driving reduced charge?
reduce,
Do you want to plead to that?
yeah, reduce
Correct.
charge,
Less penalty.
less penalty.
Right. But are you pleading guilty to that because you think it's best for you to take the lesser charge?
The lesser charge.
Right, right. So nobody's threatened you.
No.
Okay, all right. So I got to figure out where this was at. On November 22nd, 2023, did you drive a car?
Yes,
Okay. And I'm still looking for the location. Was that on I-94 near Wayne Road in the city of Romulus?
yes,
Okay. Prior to driving that car that day, did you drink some alcohol?
So that you had wine before you drove. So you remember looking at the video and watching the
Yeah, okay. Yes, prior to, yes, because it was Thanksgiving, okay.
Okay, okay. And did you take a breath test for the police?
I did.
Can you stipulate?
So the breath test came back below the limit, and then there was a retest where there was not a sufficient sample provided. There was a subsequent blood test. Blood test came back with 0.141.
Okay, okay. All right. Are you satisfied the factual basis has been met?
I am.
All right. So, Ms. Jemison, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to dismiss the original charge. I've accepted your plea to the added charge. I'm going to send you down to our probation department. They're going to schedule with you to come back to be interviewed. They won't do the interview today. They're just going to set up the schedule for it. Based on that interview, the probation department's going to recommend to me what they think your sentence should be. Understood?
I understand.
When you come back for the sentencing, you'll have a chance to look at the report, go over the report with Mr. Hadley, and then talk to me about the report before I sentence you.
Oh.
Any questions? Okay.
All right. So is Judge. I think we kept him back to lunch.
We'll get you downstairs and we'll get you out of here so you get some lunch.
She doesn't need to wait on a file. She just put out a checkbook.
Correct.
Thank you.
Oh, ma'am.
Go downstairs right below us, okay?
Okay.
I'll talk to you soon.
Do we know what we're doing with yours, Ms. Taylor? Okay. All right. All right. I've got the file ready.
All right. I'll talk to you soon, Mr. Johnson. You in the workshop?
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Hey, Joe, do we know what happened to Mr. Brandon?
Mr. Brandon's waiting to talk to Josh, unless do you want to explain all that to him or no?
Yeah, bring him.
Okay.
Hey, Josh, work's good.
This is just a motion to set aside convictions. I don't think he's entitled to MIDC for that.
No, because he didn't.
I mean, if you convince him by
He can't go to jail. He can't go to jail. Either I set aside the conviction or I don't. I don't sentence him again.
No.
And make sure.
Is there, is it all done and filled out? Is he understand that's?
Yeah. Yeah.
Right, but I'm just wondering more.
You are Marquise Brandon. All right, Mr. Brandon, you filed paperwork to set aside 2 convictions from '09, malicious destruction and domestic violence, correct? All right, and you missed 2 court dates, April 24, 24 and June 6, 24. And you're late by 3 hours and 15 minutes today. Why the hell should I do you a favor?
I apologize because actually I had a couple of days. My car was stolen this morning. I'm running paperwork in.
I don't care.
And
You're asking me for a favor. You stood me up twice and you're late today. Why do you deserve a favor?
that's not, I'm doing right.
It is a favor,
I'm a truck driver, so the time I've been missing, I can't get on the road.
but I have no obligation to do this for you. That makes it a favor. Then why weren't you here? Where were you at the first time it's scheduled?
I'm a truck driver. They have me all the way on the side of town. They don't bring me back if I don't get no low. So I've been trying to get low.
All right, April 24 was your court date. When did you know you wouldn't be in Michigan on April 24?
When the people don't get their low back, I drive for a company. So they don't get me back to Michigan. I told them I need to get back to Michigan the day before. So they don't bring me back. I can't.
So why, tell me how these convictions on your record are causing you a hardship.
Because I'm trying to start my own company.
What do you want to do?
I have some meeting with CEO list right now. So I'm starting my own
So you
company.
want to be an owner operator?
I'm getting my own order,
All right, how are the convictions going to prevent you from doing that?
getting contracts with companies.
All right. All right, well, you want the good news or the bad news? Which one you want first? I'm not drafting your order for you. The good news is if you draft the order, I'll sign it, but I'm not going to tell you how to do it. So I gotta have an order to sign to make this official.
Okay.
When attorneys do this, they bring in the proposed order. So you need an order. Now, I'll be really nice to you and tell you, if you ask Mr. Hadley out there, when he's got a minute, he'll probably assist you so you can get this done. Mr. Hadley's the court appointed attorney.
Appreciate it.
You're welcome.
COS.
Mm-hmm.
Attorney Bales, he was retained in, just now realized later.
What time was that scheduled? Because I got him on the no-show.
I'm reading, I just sent me the ones that calls, they obviously can't get there, I'm like, okay. Ready, I'll send you to court and tell them, I go. Who
Who do you think you're talking to?
should call someone else? No. They go, let's see.
Yeah. Where do you think my phone is that I'm talking to you on?
If Josh is, so Josh will put sit and we'll negotiate something on. How do you, seriously, how do you do life when you can't set up an appointment because you might not be in town? How do you do anything?
So, no. Is Jesse Doe. I know he's in jail down in Arizona.
Right.
He's sitting off the early go. Jesse Doe, he's in jail in Arizona. Oh, I've been trying to do.
Right.
I go, well, he's in Arizona in a jail. Oh, well, you know, we were supposed to get that case dismissed because the victim's not here. He goes, can you get him on Zoom? No, I'm not doing your job. You didn't even know what you said.
Right.
We can't get a hold of him. I don't know anything about it. I just know that we received something stating that he's in.
He's not in jail on our file, so we got no obligation.
Then talk to the prosecutor and see what you can do. That's the case you're here on, Druckenbach?
Yeah.
Joe? You know what?
Lake.
Huh?
Joe and Bay Lake.
Yeah.
Joe is in Arizona prison for jail.
Oh, Bay Lake's on tether.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, Lake scheduled at 1.
Yeah, and this. Previous hero. I wasn't aware of the special prosecutor for add-ons. I didn't let her know that it was gonna run late.
Austin Pearl's here. Bill as well.
Okay.
He's the last guy to sign one. And I arrested him.
You were kind of involved.
Sort of.
Ms. Taylor, who's prosecuting your case?
You think
Is it Patricia? Okay.
Sorry, I was looking at a different case.
She's busy this afternoon.
Seems slow this afternoon.
Slow, but
Well,
busy out there, but
yeah, I've been standing around in here waiting for files a lot today.
I mean, in person here in today, so it does. The parking lot's more gonna be right than Zoom days.
I put those two in touch.
Ask Patricia what I'm waiting for on my 12:30 exam at 12:51.
I told Heather, if Josh was smart, he'd tell that guy, sit down, we'll negotiate a hoist in just a few minutes. But he's gonna help the guy first. No, I told him. Just help. Oh, good, maybe, I hope he heard the message. I don't know. This is about.
Only power 100%.
How you doing?
No.
Vacation.
You can't have a doctor's appointment.
You know, they're used to
It's called big.
Oh, you tell them. Huh.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then you.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I had 4 minutes in my file. Because that's the law.
What's the excuse? I was excuses I heard. Don't work 3 days, right? Right? This is the third time he wasn't. Well, that's what I mean, 2.5 hours. That's not, that's. This morning?
Yeah, he said, but he.
So.
I thought it. Still.
Well, that's like I get worried for my sister because her husband's a truck driver. And so a lot of times like we don't, like in the morning, we'll go drop his truck off at the. But they only have one key. So you see us putting it in the gas tank.
Get another key.
She should have, because it burned in the house. So she got it, but she never did. It is, yeah, yeah, it's one of those.
What I do, I have my nephew, maybe, you can cut it.
You're right.
But it won't start the. So you always leave the trunk.
But the beeper key will not let you lock the doors. It is inside.
Oh, it's the keys inside.
It's inside.
But I wonder if you can turn the key. I don't know if you can, maybe you won't, because the electronics will blind you, but it's one of the.
Yeah, that is. It's a lot cheaper than.
Of course, maybe outside the box.
It
Maybe
is.
they're trying to get the car stolen.
Yeah.
Maybe she's trying to get the car stolen, so she has the money. Is this your duck sister?
No, he's already the house fire sister.
Yeah, you want
Okay, and then on this one. He's leaving to me.
Not even spent.
I think he thought it was.
That's all. Good morning, Jim.
Hello, counsel.
And that's the.
I'm gonna get some more.
Yes.
Well.
Okay. So should I have him put first on the grab file?
Here. No.
No, sorry, Adams. Oh, do you want me to have him grab Adams? If you guys are ready?
Well, I'm coming in looking at the bill.
Okay. And then Adams.
Appearances on Doe.
Good afternoon, Your Honor, Mohammed on behalf.
Hey, please, it's on over 4 living notes, 706, on behalf of Mr. Jesse Doe.
Thank you.
Judge, I've had an opportunity to speak with the victim advocate, and he told me that spoke with the complaining witness who indicated to her that he does not want to move forward. The complaining witness was the officer in charge is present. We're unable to move forward without the complaining witness.
You waiting for a motion or you're gonna process?
I'll know, it's up to.
I don't care. I just want to know what I write on the file.
Mr. Liddell is currently incarcerated in Pima County Jail, so he's unable to appear. And I would ask that, given that if there is no witness prepared to forward, this is.
But I don't think we should make a decision without, or without the defendant present.
Why? If the complainant doesn't want to go, what are we going to drive the guy out from Arizona so the complainant can say, I'm not going forward? Case dismissed. Although, Joe, maybe you and I could go out to Arizona and bring him back. Maybe we better rethink that. Are we ready on Harris?
Yes, Your Honor.
We lost Miss Taylor.
No, it's not that. Oh.
Yeah.
Brittany behind.
You got another one ready, Mr. Noakes? Who's that? Got him. Okay, all right. Mr. Adams, can you hear me? Stay there. Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
You can stay there. Counsel? Your parents? Thank you. All right.
May it please this honorable court, William Mills, P42796, in the name of the federal service. Court, on behalf of Mr. Artis.
Thank you. Mr. Adams, do you understand the purpose for a preliminary exam?
Yes, sir.
You discussed your rights and options with counsel?
Yes.
You understand all those?
Yes, I do.
You understand if you waive the exam, I'm going to send this file downtown to the circuit court level. So the next court, I can't talk. So the next court date will be at the circuit court level, not at the district court where we're at today. You understand all that? Understanding that, are you waiving your exam freely and voluntarily today?
Yes, sir.
Counsels, are you satisfied with the waiver?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Adams, I will wish you luck downtown. I will continue your bond and I will ask you to give me a signature in just a minute. You're welcome, sir. Thank you, counsels.
Prior prediction of the bond, but if it was not, we'll just ask for no contact. Say that the same, building, however,
What I've got on right now, it's do not enter third floor of 36500 Bibbins.
thank you.
Satisfied? All right, Joe, I'm done.
That guy for the set aside. The guys came in and said, form and print out a form. He goes, what do I bring? The counter?
Yeah, that should work.
Okay.
Hey, if the guy brings his order for his set asides, brings it back, just gives it to the counter, it'll make its way to me, won't
Yeah.
it? Yeah.
You all set now? Have a nice day. Yeah. Motorola. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Motorola phone, unmute. Motorola phone, unmute yourself. Who are you?
Robert Lake.
Robert Lake?
Lake. L-A-K-E.
You are 1 minute late for your preliminary exam that is scheduled live at the 34th District Court in Romulus.
I was trying to get it programmed in the phone.
You're supposed to be here live.
Oh, my lawyer, he was, we were supposed to do it. I couldn't get a ride. So we was, doing it on Zoom.
No, we're not doing it on Zoom. This is the judge, and the judge doesn't do exams on Zoom. Under any circumstances ever.
Is my lawyer not there right now?
I don't know. Have you seen, Kerry Martin? He's in the building. He's not in the courtroom.
Oh, no.
Hold on a minute. We're going to get him in the courtroom.
Thank you, Judge.
Mr. Martin, Mr. Lake is confused about where he's supposed to be right now. So.
Yes, Mr. Lake, and I take responsibility for not alerting the court about this earlier. I'm sorry. Mr. Lake lives in rural Monroe County, Michigan. In the city of Navy, does not have any means of transportation. He is on a tether right now. He's been contacted me and another attorney on the case. I would add, and he is prepared to waive this preliminary exam.
Okay.
Simply, I would ask Your Honor to.
Sure. You're in luck, Mr. Lake. I do waivers on Zoom. So, do you have a camera that you can activate, or is that beyond your technological capacity? Because it's probably beyond mine.
I really don't know.
That's all right. Mr. Martin, are you satisfied that the voice we're hearing is your client?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Mr. Lake, do you understand the purpose for the preliminary exam that's scheduled for today?
Yes, I do.
And have you discussed your rights and your options with your attorney?
Yes, I have.
Do you understand those rights and those options?
Yes, I do.
All right. Do you understand, sir, that if you waive the exam today, that means your next court date is going to be at the circuit court level in Detroit, not at the district court in Romulus? Do you understand that?
Yes, I do.
All right. And understanding all of this, are you waiving your right to an exam freely and voluntarily?
Yes, I am, Your Honor.
Are we satisfied with the waiver?
Satisfied, Judge. Thank you.
Mr. Lake, I've accepted your waiver. Your next court date is going to be April 2nd, 9 a.m.
Okay.
I will continue your bond and wish you luck downtown. Do you have any questions for either myself or your attorney?
No, I don't, Your Honor.
I'm sure Mr. Martin will be in touch.
Yes, I will, Mr. Lake.
Thank you.
All right. Good luck downtown, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Your Honor. We'll see you.
You as well, Todd.
I heard it on the news today. Because they want people to be aware because.
All right. Calling Andre Harris.
Morning, Your Honor. Do you want to be here with people or?
It's always morning somewhere, counsel.
Okay, appearing on behalf of Andre Harris, who is president, the table to my left.
Good morning, Mr. Harris.
People PA 408.
Thank you. What are we doing?
Are we, we're only.
All right, have a seat, settle in.
Lekki, just out some. There you go.
Spelling, I don't know. All right, let's call a witness.
And Your Honor, the people will first leave the phones, you know, take yours just soon.
Can we approach?
Sure.
Just waiting.
Sorry. So no, that what I was hoping your rules will.
To establish proper cause for the search of the vehicle.
That makes sense. I mean, let's watch stipulate. Yes, we were witness to stipulate to the problem call. I'm sorry.
I don't think it was. Thank you, Judge.
Miss Harris, come on up. Raise your right hand for me. Do you swear or affirm tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth today?
Yes, I do.
Come on up here and watch your step. There's an incline ramp right here. It'll trip you if you're not ready for it. Settle in that chair right there. Get comfortable. State your name for the record.
My name is Keontae Harris.
Thank you. Go ahead, Counsel.
Thank you, Judge, and I apologize, just a motion to sequester all witnesses except for the oral statements.
And look around. Anybody here that shouldn't be for a sequestration order?
I don't.
Not that I suggest.
Okay. Proceed.
Thank you, Judge. Good afternoon, Mr. Barris. Do you recognize a, Mr. I'm sorry. Give me 1 second.
Andre Harris.
Do you recognize an Andre Harris?
Yes, I do.
Can you please point to him and identify him by something he's wearing for the record?
Yes. Has a plain shirt and dark.
Noted for the record.
Thank you, Judge. And how do you know Mr. Harris?
I was married to
For how long?
12 years.
And where do you live?
I live in Bales, Michigan.
And what is your address?
13218 Man's Court.
Okay, and is that in Wayne County?
Yes, it's Point County.
Okay, and did you live there on 1/29/2025?
Yes, I did.
Okay, and did anything out of the ordinary happen on it?
Yes, I did.
Why don't you tell us a little bit about that?
Okay, I was at home on the telephone with my family, around the 4 o'clock hour. My battery was going low, so I got up to get the charger. When I went to the bedroom to get the charger, the cell phone was plugged into the charger, which was plugged into the wall. I unplugged the cell phone from the charger and I disconnected the charger from the wall and plugged it into my cell phone, which was in my hand. I walked out of the bedroom and I was walking back into the loft to finish my conversation and to plug in the charger before the phone. In the midst of me walking out in the hallway into the loft, the stairs approached me aggressive and with some cuss words about the charger. So he went to grab the charger, which was in my hand with my phone, and he took my finger, trying to get my phone out of my hand, and did my left hand back. I had the phone in my hand. The phone fell to the ground, and we both tried to grab the phone, pick the phone up, and threw it against the window. I tried to retrieve the phone again, threw it against the wall. After that, I pushed me and went downstairs. Elbow me outside. Elbow me and then press the phone.
Okay, and those contacts to your person, were those consented to? Did you consent him to bring your papers back? Okay.
No.
And after that, what happened?
After that, I called the police to let them know what was going on, and they let me know they had already received a phone call and they were en route to the house.
Okay. Okay, and did they arrive?
Yes, they arrived.
And did you make contact with them?
Yes, when the police came, the door was open and I agreed with the police officer, sat at the side of the house, asked what happened, and I gave them the story. And he also gave me a statement, papers to write on the statement.
Okay. And was Mr. Harris there?
No,
Okay, I have no further questions from this witness. Thank you.
Ms. Taylor?
Ms. Harris, your testimony is that you got up to get the charger and my client's phone was plugged into it?
Yes.
Isn't it fair to say that when my client was coming up the stairs, you were laying at the top of the stairs?
Yes, I was sitting at the top of
To the fact where he had to step over you to get by you, is that correct?
No, we have a loft upstairs, so when you come upstairs, there's an open floor.
And that's the bedroom that the two of you shared during the marriage, correct?
The loft is not open loft, it's not included in the bedroom at all. The bedrooms are off to the side.
And so you would agree that this was Mr. Harris's charger?
No, it's not upstairs.
And so your testimony, this was your charger.
This is the charger for the home, so we have 3 iPhone chargers, which we all use. So that was my kids' never used it. So that's the charger that literally stays in the bedroom, that had been in the bedroom for over 2.
And isn't it fair that he asked for the charger?
No, he did not ask me for a charger.
Is it true that the two of you have a history where you call the police on Mr. Harris when you're upset?
Your Honor, now I'm gonna interrupt.
Hold on, Ms. Harris. Ms. Harris, when there's an objection, you can't talk.
Oh.
Objective relevance about any calls. And also this is for the evidence that we have not noticed, so.
I'm not seeking to
Pick either way.
the evidence, it's just the credibility of the witness, and I'm not even asking for the substance of those prior calls, just whether she has called in the past.
I'll allow it.
I have never called the police on Andre unless it has physical contact. So a push, a shove, a hit. Those are the things where I call.
And so that will be, yes, you call the police in the past.
When there has been physical.
Yes.
Touch, correct.
And it's also fair to say that the two of you recently went through a divorce, correct?
Yes.
And would you agree that that was a contentious process?
Yes.
And as part of that divorce, the marital home, which is the home that you were at on the date in question, is being sold. Is that correct?
The house is sold.
So that is correct.
Yes.
And you are to vacate the home by the 28th. Is that correct?
Correct.
And so when you had interactions with law enforcement on this night in question, is it fair that they asked you if you wanted to move forward?
Yes, they did.
And you told them that you're in fear for your life.
Correct.
But isn't it true that since that incident, you've attempted to reach out to Mr. Harris?
Yes, I have.
So you're not in fear for your life to the point that you don't want to contact him?
I reached out to Mr. Harris for his children because we have 50-50 custody. And I was told that I can reach out to Mr. Harris and continue the court order that the judge stated in our divorce. So we're supposed to be 50-50. Mr. Harris has not came and kept the kids only for 1 weekend and then the following day. So I also reached out to him to say, hey, Mr. Harris, after he sent a meme that had nothing to do with the children to me, I was finding back with when you keep your children, when you keep your children haircuts. I was never under the impression that there was no contact where I couldn't contact him as far as the kids.
Speaking of that meme was sent in 2024 though, correct?
That meme was sent on February the 18th of this year.
And so a subpoena of Facebook or Instagram will show that that meme was not sent in the year 2024.
Yes, I have it on my phone now.
And you admit that you contacted Mr. Harris through social media.
Right after he contacted me with the meme, my response was, when your kids get their haircut.
These are yes or no. So
Yes.
you contacted him through social media.
After I was contacted, yes.
And your testimony is that you contacted him for the children. You were upset that Mr. Harris wasn't coming to the home for parenting time, correct?
No, that's incorrect. I was never upset. My kids would like to see their father, that's they're used to their father in their lives. And we have a court order. So I would like for him to be able to see the kids and keep them on the days that he is the great work that he's supposed to keep the kids. So
And when you say see the kids, you mean you would like him to come to the marital home to see the kids?
no, I was told that he cannot come to the home. He can only contact me for parental anything about. He can only contact me when it's time to drop the kids off or when it's time to pick the kids up.
And you would agree that Mr. Harris is a good father, correct?
No, I'm not agree. In the past, yes, I'm seeing a different side of him now where I can't actually say I agree with that.
Yes, but the fear that you testify that you have, you obviously don't have that fear with children.
I'm here for my life, not for the kids. I would never fear for the kids with the father.
Nothing for.
Okay.
Any redirect of this witness? Ma'am, you can step down. Step on that one. Next witness, Mr. Lucky.
Your Honor, people call, Officer Stanton.
Thanks, Ken. Officer, come on up front. Raise your right hand. You swear, affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
I do.
Come on up. Have a seat. Settle in, watch the ramp. Get comfortable, state your name.
Name is Jeffrey Stanton.
Thank you. Go ahead, Ms. Vanderneck.
Thank you, Judge. Good afternoon, officer.
Good afternoon.
And I'm so sorry, what was your rank?
Sergeant.
Sergeant. Good afternoon, Sergeant Stanton. Sergeant Stanton, what is your current occupation?
I'm a patrol supervisor with the Van Buren Township Police Department,
Okay, how long have you been with Van Buren Township Police Department?
17 years.
What training did you receive to become a police officer trained with Van Buren Township?
Went through the standard police, basic police academy, and then numerous trainings throughout the last 17 years.
Okay, thank you. And I'm gonna take you back to, and can you explain what your duties include in your current position?
Duties include supervising a platoon of 6 officers. That's administrative and patrol duties. I also patrol as well.
Okay, I'm gonna take you back to January 29th, 2025. What were you doing that day?
I was on patrol.
Okay, did you have a partner?
No,
Did you receive a call to 13218 Manitowoc Court in Belleville, Michigan?
yes, it's a Belleville address, Belleville mailing address, but it's in Van Buren Township.
Okay, and that's in the county of Wayne?
Yes.
Okay. What happened after you received, or what type of call did you receive regarding that address?
The call was for a civil standby. Somebody called stating that they wanted to retrieve property from the residents.
Okay. Do you know who called?
Mr. Harris.
Okay. And what happened next?
While I was driving there, Officer Champagne got to the location first. And dispatch advised that Mr. Harris called to cancel, saying that he wasn't going to go to the residence. That's.
Okay. What happened next?
Officer Champagne advised that there was a domestic violence situation that happened previous, that Mr. Harris was the suspect.
Okay. And what did you do after you received that information?
Officer Champagne, I was still continuing to the address. Officer Champagne advised that Mr. Harris was driving a, I believe he called it a Cadillac truck, which we later found out was a Cadillac Escalade, gold or champagne in color.
Okay. And did you have any contact with Mr. Harris on that day?
Yes, the Cadillac Escalade passed me. I got behind it, I ran the license plate, and I came back to the victim, and I made a traffic stop on the vehicle.
And I'm sorry, who is the victim?
I don't know how to pronounce the first name. It's Kianta Harris. I don't want to misspell or mispronounce her name.
Thank you. And what did you do? What did you do next?
I made a traffic stop on the vehicle. I placed Mr. Harris under arrest for domestic violence. He was placed in the rear of my vehicle.
Did he make any statements to you while you were arresting him? If you recall?
No, I don't recall specifically.
Okay. When he was, did he ask you to retrieve any property for him from the car?
Yes, I advised him I was going to turn the vehicle over to the registered owner and asked if he would like any property out of any of his property out of the vehicle before I turned it over to him. He requested a backpack and said please.
Okay, and where was the backpack in the car?
In the second row seat, right behind the center console.
Okay, right behind the center console, you said?
Yes.
Okay, can you describe the backpack?
It was just a backpack.
Okay.
Black and it was multi, had a couple of colors. So.
What type of material was it made of?
Nylon.
Okay. And what happened next?
I recovered the backpack and the set of keys from the car first with us. And prior to putting the items into my patrol car, I inventoried them.
Oh, what happened when you inventoried the items?
In the main compartment of the backpack, I found a 9mm Taurus handgun. And then in a separate, that handgun was unloaded at that time. And then in a separate compartment in the backpack, I found a magazine containing 9mm ammunition.
Okay, and I'm sorry, you said the magazine contained 9mm ammunition?
Yes, I believe it was 12 rounds in that magazine.
Okay. Where in the backpack, if you recall, was the 9mm?
in the main compartment,
Okay, and where was the magazine, the ammunition?
in a separate compartment that had another zipper directly adjacent to the main compartment.
Okay. I'm sorry, you said directly adjacent to the main compartment?
Yes.
Did defendant tell you that there was a firearm in the backpack?
No,
Sorry, did I ask for just a brief indulgence? And what did you do when you found the firearm?
I rendered it safe and collected it as evidence. It was like a package, and it was transported to the police station where it was packaged and secured in the property locker.
Do you know if defendant had a CPL at the time?
I did run Mr. Harris through linking to check for CPL status, and it said that he was disqualified.
Okay. Thank you. And just to back up a little bit, you said that you found the backpack in the defendant was in the driver's seat of the vehicle.
Correct.
Of an Escalade. And you said that the backpack was directly behind the center console.
Yeah, so not directly, it was on the floor of the second row seating. So it wasn't directly behind the driver's seat, it was kind of in the middle of the driver and front passenger, like directly behind the center console.
Okay, thank you. And Judge, I would just like the record to reflect that when the sergeant was describing where the firearm was, he did gesture with his right hand behind him to the right.
I would object that that gesture indicates any type of proximity because the officer just testified not directly behind.
I'll take judicial notice if I know where a counsel is and I know where a second row seat is.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Your witness, Mr.
Oh, I'm sorry, just a moment.
Sure.
Your Honor, I have no further questions.
Thank you. Now your witness, Ms. Taylor.
Sergeant, on that day that you arrived, were you with a partner?
No.
And are you aware that Mr. Harris had also called law enforcement that day?
Yes, that's the call, responding to was when he called.
Okay, so you were responding to his call, not Mrs. Harris.
Correct.
And do you know what the reason for his call was?
To retrieve property.
Okay. And was there any direction or advice provided by law enforcement with respect to his question to retrieve property?
Don't understand trades.
So did anyone say, yes, you can go back to the home to retrieve your property?
The plan was to do a civil standby where we go with him to retrieve property.
And so initially, was the plan to arrest Mr. Harris for domestic violence or just to go there for a civil standby?
I was just going there for a civil standby at that point.
So at what point did it turn from a civil standby to an arrest for domestic violence?
Officer Champagne spoke to somebody at the residence, Ms. Harris, and she advised that there was some sort of domestic violence assault that occurred where Mr. Harris was the suspect in.
Okay, and are you aware if there were any injuries or ambulance called?
No, there was no ambulance call. I know that. I don't believe there was any injuries, no.
Any photographs of anything?
No. Not of injuries.
And when you effectuated the stop of Mr. Harris, was he cooperative?
Yes.
And he was immediately placed under arrest for domestic violence?
I spoke with him for a couple moments, given our position and where he was on the entrance ramp to the highway. I waited for another officer to arrive before we took him into custody.
And when you went back into the vehicle at that point to get the book bag, was that upon the request of Mr. Harris, or were you just doing a search of the vehicle?
It was upon his request. I asked if he wanted any property retrieved from the vehicle before, any of his property retrieved from the vehicle before it was turned over to somebody else.
And was there any other search of the vehicle outside of that?
No, I just recovered the property that he asked for.
And you said that was on the floor of the second row?
Yes.
And the firearm was inside of the main compartment of the backpack, is that correct?
Yes.
Separated from the magazine?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, nothing further.
Any redirect?
No, Your
Sergeant, you step down. Watch your step, be safe. Can we send the sergeant back to his duties?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Appreciate it. Any other witnesses from the people?
No, Your Honor.
Any defense witnesses?
No, Your Honor.
I'm ready for argument.
Your Honor, at this time, I move bind over on all counts and reserve argument.
Thank you.
Your Honor, I would like to draw the court's attention to People versus Nimitz, Nimeth. The cipher that's 36 Mishap 616. It is a 1999 case. Judge, with respect to the CCW, this case is to support a conviction for carrying a weapon in a vehicle. The prosecution must show presence of a weapon in a vehicle operated or occupied by the defendant. 2, the defendant knew or was aware of its presence. And 3, that he was carrying it. Your Honor, it's an interesting case. With respect to that third point, carrying, I'm excited to another case, People v. Adams, but the proposition here is that there is sufficient evidence in the record to establish that the defendant was carrying the weapon at the time of his arrest when there's evidence presented that the defendant had access to the gun. And so this is the point that I hone in on, Your Honor. Under People v. King, as the court knows, the people have the burden of showing evidence on each element. And so here, based upon the limited testimony of the sergeant, there's simply no evidence to show that my client was carrying it under the legal interpretation of carrying with what we have here on this record. So the sergeant clarified, even when Madam Prosecutor tried to say with her hand, making it in hand distance, he said not directly behind. That was the direct quote of the sergeant. And so here, Your Honor, we would contend that this evidence on the record, under this third element, my client was not carrying. That book bag was not in reasonable access of the defendant. And here, Your Honor, in this Nimitz case, there was evidence here because the weapon was lodged right by the right side of where the defendant was, within arm's reach. And so Madam Prosecutor never asked the sergeant, Judge, is this weapon within arm's reach? Because then that would have been evidence on this record for probable cause to show that my client was carrying it. But the clarification that the sergeant said not directly behind, it falls short. It falls short. And under this case, which is published case law in this state, Your Honor, the people cannot satisfy that third element of carrying to show that my client had access to it. And so we're asking that it did not be bound over on this count, Judge.
Thank you. Response.
Thank you, Your Honor. In this case, I believe that the elements have been met, specifically the element that defendant possessed the weapon while he carried the weapon while he was in the vehicle. According to People v. Emory, MPRY 150, Mishap 657. This is a 1986 case. Factors to be considered in determining whether the defendant carried the weapon in the vehicle include defendant's awareness of the weapon, the accessibility or proximity of the weapon to the person of the defendant, defendant's possession of items which connect him to the weapon, such as ammunition, defendant's ownership or operation of the vehicle, the length of time during which the defendant drove or occupied the vehicle, and the nature and extent of defendant's previous contact with the firearm. In this case, regarding the second factor, the accessibility or proximity of the weapon to the person of the defendant, I assert that because, well, number one, defendant knew the weapon was armed, he asked the officers for his backpack. The officers or the Sergeant Stanton testified that the pistol was in the backpack, and although it was unloaded, a loaded magazine was in a compartment right next to the compartment of the backpack where the pistol was found. This was a soft-sided backpack. This wasn't like a gun case. There was no safety. I forget the name of it. I'm sorry. The red safety lock in the pistol.
Trigger lock.
I'm sorry?
Trigger lock.
Thank you, Your Honor. I would argue that I assert that the backpack was in the defendant's wingspan. He may have had to lean over a little bit to get it, but all he had to do was lean over, grab the backpack. He could have easily unzipped it and loaded the clip into the firearm. Defendant was driving the vehicle at the time, and he knew that it was that the firearm was in the vehicle. Just a moment.
Sure.
Oh, and of course, he didn't have a CPL judge. Additionally, Your Honor, defendant had constructive possession of the firearm because he knew where the firearm was, and factors for constructive possession, as the court knows, our defendant knew where the firearm was. If it's in the lockbox, does the defendant know the code or have the key to the lockbox? In this case, it wasn't even locked. It was just a zipper. Defendant knew it was there. So I argue that the people have established by probable cause that defendant possessed the firearm and carried the firearm.
Your Honor, may I?
Briefly.
Just going towards the case that Madam Prosecutor cited, Judge, that this case does not support her position. In fact, it says in the present case, they looked at a combination of factors. First, defendant was seated in the rear seat on the right side of the vehicle with a styrofoam box on the back window directly next to him. Defendant's proximity to the gun therefore provides some circumstantial evidence, Judge, so it wasn't just that he was an individual carrying the gun. The fact that another passenger was just as close to the gun as the defendant tends to affect the weight given to that factor. This case does not support Madam Prosecutor, Judge, because it's still, you have to have proximity. And those questions were not fleshed out with the sergeant. And so what we have on this record and what the sergeant testified to, we don't have anything to say proximity. And there's no case that Madam Prosecutor is gonna cite that's saying the constructive possession in this context in a vehicle, Judge. So based on the case law that I have cited to this court, and even Madam Prosecutor's case that she wants to rely on, it still supports us in dismissing the CCW count, Your Honor, because there's no hearing.
Thank you. It's a probable cause hearing. I heard enough testimony for proximity because it was in the second row. I'd say if it was in the middle of the seat, it was more accessible than if it was directly behind the driver's seat. I don't even have to get into the fact that your client's a tall guy with long arms. I can't even picture a passenger vehicle that's commonly sold in this country that the driver couldn't reach the floor of the back seat without contorting him or herself. I'm going to bind over. Trier of fact might have a different opinion. AOI date is going to be the 2nd of April, 9 a.m. Bond is continued. I wish you luck downtown.
Your Honor, we have one other thing to take care of. We're seeking to do a motion to amend his bond conditions. I represented Mr. Harris in the divorce. The marital home was sold and they have to be out by March 28th. And so we've tried to effectuate this, but he has a moving company that is coming out on Sunday at Saturday at 1:30, Your Honor. And so we need to modify the conditions because he needs to be able to get in there Saturday, but also Friday before to pack some things up. So we're looking to get a few hours on Friday where he can box things up, and then a few hours Saturday, so the moving company can come because he has not been back in the home since this happened.
All right. So the condition we're talking about modify is a not return to the address.
Exactly.
Your Honor, we also would like to make our own bond modification.
Let's do one at a time. Let's talk about the not to return to.
So, I believe that position is between the defendant and the court and the defendant and the police officers. We, at the prosecutor's office, cannot make any recommendation.
No position on that. Okay. What do you want to change?
Oh, we heard testimony that there was some contact in between in violation of the no contact order set by this court on the arraignment date that occurred on February 18th at 12:06 a.m., which is in violation of this court's no contact order.
Your Honor, may I?
Not yet. I want to review the ROA. Okay, go ahead, Ms. Taylor.
Your Honor, I previously dealt with this with Mrs. Harris's former counsel. As this court knows that when you respond to something on a thread that the parties have, there may be something above it. Your Honor, the meme that Mrs. Harris refers to was sent last year when this case wasn't even active. So Judge, there was no violation. And if anything, Mrs. Harris is trying to create these traps and situations to set my client up because she was the one who reached out to him. He hasn't reached out to her at all. He has not violated any order of this court to reach out to her. So she reached out to him through, I believe it's Instagram or Facebook Messenger, not the other way around, Judge. And she responded on a thread that they had already had from during their marriage messaging each other. There's no bond violation.
And Your Honor, I may apologize. The people can, take more testimony if we need to, however, I don't think.
No, you can't. No, you can't.
Merely asking that you just remind, the parties of what no contact means.
Oh, I'm gonna do better than that. Is she still in here? Get her in here. All right, so that's the bond. I'm leaving the bond as is. I'm going to allow Mr. Harris and or his moving crew access to the home on the 21st, Friday. Give me a 3-hour window when you can be there. 12 to 3?
12 to 3.
All right. And give me a window of when your crew's gonna be there Saturday.
1:30. So it all depends on how long it takes them to move. The Friday, I just want to go and pack up some stuff.
Understood. So if Saturday, the window is from 1 PM to 6 PM?
Should be enough time.
Thank you.
All right. All right, you can have a seat. All right, I'm gonna, first of all, I think I did all the official stuff. Bound over, gave you the OA, we're all done there. Okay, all right. So this is unofficial. How many kids do you have, Mr. Harris?
3 children.
All right,
3 children of my own and raised her son.
okay, all right. So you guys don't have any minor kids together?
Yes.
Do or don't?
My children together.
That are, okay, you're the dad, she's the mom. Okay, how old is the youngest?
Youngest is 6.
Okay, and how old is the oldest?
12 in October.
Okay. There is no way for me to say this without being offensive, so I will apologize for any offense I give, but I'm not going to apologize for what I say. You two have to stop. You owe it to these kids to figure out how you can treat each other as nice as you treat the Starbucks barista. You have to. You got daughters?
One daughter, yes.
How old is your daughter?
Daughter's 11.
Can you picture her wedding day?
I tried to. I just found out some recent news that her mom was behind from me recently. So
You're doing it. You're doing it. Dude, put the shit behind you. You have to. You want your daughter to have somebody else walk her down the aisle because she can't trust you and her mother to be in the same room at the same time without a problem? Do you want that? Then you got, I don't care. I don't care. There is no his fault, her fault. There is none of that. You can't afford it. Obviously, your relationship fell apart, but at some point you loved each other enough to make 3 babies together. You have to figure out a way to go forward for those kids. I'm not asking you to meet weekly for coffee and chat. I'm asking you to treat each other as kindly as you would a stranger that you saw in a store. If you do that, your kids will never have to choose who gets to go to a school function. You don't want that for your children, do you? You got to remember that you love your kids more than you're mad at each other. You have to. Otherwise, you might as well both pick up extra jobs and start putting money aside for their therapy for the next 20 years. Don't do that to your kids. Don't do that to yourselves. I'm done. Go away.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Are we ready on Bales?
Ready on Bales, Your Honor. I was going to confer with Ms. Mandernash about another case, Reynolds, that at the same time.
Go ahead. Lipke a special prosecutor?
No, come over.
This-
Mr. Whittier's out in the hallway, but Mrs. Manning.
Okay. So, all right, Patricia's got all the rest of them now?
The Bales is.
Bales of Holly? Oh. What's your name? Are we ready on Bales?
It's just the people already.
That's ready. I don't believe my other client's case would take very long. I believe it's about to be a dismissal, so.
Yeah, let's try to get it out of the way. That's Reynolds.
That's Misdemeanor.
Reynolds.
Friends, yes.
Can you see if Patricia can come in on Reynolds? What's our docket look like tomorrow?
Big. The whole entire box.
Okay. We got anything in the afternoon?
Good morning.
Oh, yeah, we got meetings all day. Yeah, we got meetings all day. Yeah. All right, can I call Reynolds? Appearances?
Just. I don't think my officers are here, I just want to confirm.
Didn't ask me to do anything.
Perkins in my home.
Did you get any, from anybody, about our meeting tomorrow with the victim benefit?
Thank you for allowing me to go out and check. I confirm that none of the officers that I have subpoenaed are present. It's my understanding that complaining witness in this case is deceased. I am unable to proceed without the officers.
Your Honor, given that the people are unable to proceed the case against Mr. Jeffrey Reynolds, my client, I would ask the court to dismiss the charge.
Dismissed without prejudice. But no cash bond. You're all set.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, now we're ready on Bales.
Yes, Lord.
Appearances?
Good afternoon. Requesting permission under MCR 8.120 to conduct this hearing. I am a recent graduate at the University of Detroit Mercy School of Law, awaiting bar results, and I'm under the supervision of Attorney Mohammed.
Good luck. Granted, but I didn't catch your last name.
Asmaro, ASMARO.
And of course, no objection from defense to this tomorrow practicing.
Thank you. Thank you. Sit. Make yourselves comfortable. Let's call a witness. Pardon? Yeah. Let's call a witness.
Judge, we just have one preliminary bottom report.
Go ahead.
People are looking to admit people's proposed exhibits 1, 2, and 3, which are pursuant to MCL 766.11B.
I believe it is referring to preliminary drug analysis, no objection to their omission for exam purposes only. Thank you.
Appreciate the stipulation. 1, 2, and 3 will be admitted. Have you marked them yet?
And good morning, or good afternoon, Your Honor, Mohammed on behalf of the people. We're not moving to introduce under 76611, but my understanding is it. It doesn't.
You stipulated, didn't you, Mr. Martin? Or no objection?
There's no objection. That's
Okay, all right.
Thank you.
But we need the exhibits up here so we can mark them.
But not under that.
Got it. Now can we call a witness?
Yes, sir.
Who's first?
I apologize, one on the minute matter. You did a mutual order of sequestration with the exception of the officer.
I think there's nobody here that doesn't belong here, so we're good. Yes, was the answer to the question.
And people do call officer the rest of the stand.
Who was the officer? Perez. Officer, come on up front, watch your step on my incline ramp, raise your right hand as you walk up. Do you swear, affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth today?
Yes.
Settle in. Get comfortable, state your name. Thank you. Go ahead, counsel.
Officer Perez, are you currently employed?
Yes.
Where are you employed at?
Vandermeer Township Police Department.
Are you a police officer?
Yes.
How long have you been a police officer?
17 years.
And were you a police officer on the date of February 1st, 2025?
Yes.
And did your duties as a police officer take you out near the location 6119 Rawsonville Road?
Yes.
Is that in Van Buren Township, County of Wayne?
Yes.
Okay, what brought you to that location?
I was at a routine patrol in the area. There was a plaza.
Were you alone or with a partner?
I was alone in my sweater car.
Okay, and were you, was the scout car marked, marked?
Yes.
Was it fully or question marked?
Fully marked in your township patrol car.
And were you in uniform?
Yes.
Was it full or modified?
Full.
And while on patrol, what anything did you observe that brings you to court today?
I was sitting in the parking lot. I observed the red Hummer H3 SUV towing a trailer. That I'm familiar with.
Okay, and what was significant about this?
That vehicle is known for past contacts that I had with all of our agency. With the owner being Mr. Bales.
And are you familiar with this individual?
Yes.
And was this individual present at the vehicle or was he there?
Yeah, shortly after, several minutes later, seeing a male subject walking away from the area of that vehicle.
Okay, and what did you do when you saw this individual?
I proceeded to drive towards that individual,
Why were you driving towards him?
to identify him. I ran a surveillance through Lee and discovered that he had several Vandermeer Township warrants for arrest, well, Wayne County.
And did you make contact?
I did,
And did you see that individual in this courtroom today?
yes.
Could you please point out and identify an article of clothing that they are?
Gentleman over here in the green top.
Noted.
Judge,
You're welcome.
you say that you made contact with the defendant. What happened when you made contact?
I approached him with my patrol car. I turned and activated one of my lights, told him to stop, with a bag at me. I didn't know it was Mr. Bales, burned him, that's one on the scene.
Okay, did he stop?
Yes,
And what happened after he stopped?
he was carrying a couple personal, smaller style carrying bags and a 2-liter soda.
How many bags was he carrying? Okay, and what happened after?
He set down the bags and soda on the pavement and proceeded to walk toward me.
Okay, and what happened when you walked towards you?
I invited him to get a warrant for the rest, and I took him into custody for the warrants.
Okay, so you placed him under arrest. What happened after you placed him under arrest?
I performed a search of this person and his belongings.
And did you recover anything?
Yes, in his front left coat pocket, for his last pipe, kind of his spirit is long, very high,
Okay, and then say that you also was carrying bags with him, did you, conduct a search of the bags?
Yes, the one bag that he had with him, they set down a black bag. I searched that bag. And within the contents that I discovered, rectangular plastic storage container.
And did you check what was in, did you see what was in that container?
Yes, I opened up that compartment, that rectangular container, and inside was a clear plastic baggie that had spider methamphetamine.
Okay, and what did you do, with this item that you recovered?
I took possession of it.
Okay, did you place it into evidence?
Yes.
And do you remember what the, evidence bag number was?
It's the case number and evidence item number 1.
Okay, and was it placed in a evidence locker?
Yes, I put it into evidence locker number 3.
Okay, and were you provided with the evidence tag number?
Yes,
Okay, and do you remember that number?
I don't remember the whole number.
Would it refresh your recollection to do the report?
Yes.
Judge, may I approach?
Certainly.
Just take a look at that document and whenever your memory has been refreshed, please look up and I can re-ask the questions. Okay, what was the evidence tag number?
25001187.001.
And judge, for the record, you did read off the report.
Noted.
Okay, and then after this was placed in evidence, what anything happened after?
Mr. Bales was pending warrant submittal. The case was turned over to the detective bureau.
Okay, nothing further.
Mr. Martin, your witness.
Good afternoon, Officer Perez. Just a few questions for you, sir. So, when did you perform this lien search on Mr. Bales? Was that before you had spoken with him?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and what did you have a name at that point already that you ran for the lien, or were you running the vehicle?
I ran the name.
Ran the name. And what was the source of your knowledge of the name?
I read an H3 Hummer trailer attached with it. Some significant markers on this vehicle that I've seen before.
So from your personal knowledge and recollection, you saw the vehicle and knew the name associated with the vehicle and just ran it that way?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And he said that when you called out to Mr. Bales to stop and he did so, he was walking towards something.
He was in the storage lot. It's like a used storage lot. That's where I made contact with him.
Okay, so did it appear to you as if he was walking towards a storage locker that might have been his?
It was still like the pavement parking lot area. He had any specific storage unit or anything.
Okay, but he was parked at the storage facility transporting his bags, correct?
I'm sorry, that might have been mistaken. He was parked at the plaza lot. And he walked across the street towards the storage lot, was where he got it.
Okay, I see. And you weren't attempting to search any storage unit belonging to him, were you?
No.
And you noted that you had found a pipe of some kind in his coat pocket. That pipe looked new, right? Looked unused.
I believe there's a photograph attached to the report. I don't have it, but I don't recall if it looked brand new or whatnot.
Okay, would looking at that photograph refresh your recollection about the pipe's appearance?
Yes.
Just one moment.
Yeah, man.
Sure.
Officer Perez, does that look like an accurate photograph of the item taken from Mr. Bales's pocket?
Yes.
Would you agree that that pipe looks unused?
Yes.
And so there was no residue on the pipe that you could test, right? Or no the preliminary exams that were conducted had nothing to do with this pipe.
I didn't conduct any deliverance myself, but
To your knowledge, nothing off this pipe was ever tested.
correct.
And then you described a plastic black case in which suspected drugs were found.
Yes.
And that was, so you found this case, and before you open the case, you can't see what's inside, right?
Correct.
There's no odor or anything from the case.
No.
And the case itself was inside a bag that Mr. Bales had placed down?
Yes.
And was there anything else in that bag?
Several things, all kinds of different belongings.
So you
Went inside.
Thank you. So you had to presumably remove several items from this bag before discovering this little black case?
Yes.
Okay. And so safe to say, if you had just picked up the bag and carried with it, you would have no idea that it contained these suspected drugs. Fair enough?
Okay.
And there were no suspected drugs that were found on Mr. Bales's person, just in this bag.
Right.
And you didn't note any signs of drug intoxication on Mr. Bales's part, did you?
No.
You didn't perform any field sobriety tests on him? No. And you're not aware of any urinalysis that you?
No.
Just a moment.
Sure.
Nothing further. Thank you, Judge.
Any follow-up? You're all set, Officer Perez. Thank you. Any other witnesses, counsel?
Your Honor, before us.
Any defense witnesses?
Sorry, Your Honor. No.
Defense witnesses? I'm ready for argument.
Judge, the people are moving. The people are moving to bind over on count one possession based on the testimony provided by Officer Perez. Officer Perez stated that he was patrolling the area when he discovered an individual he recognized to be Mr. Bales. After recognizing this individual.
Let me stop you. Shame on you because you didn't teach her this. You don't have to tell me what I just heard. Some judges you have to do that. This judge you don't. So here's what I like to hear from my prosecutors. I'll reserve argument until I hear what the defense comes up with.
I apologize.
That's all right. It's not your fault, it's his.
My fault. The defense is gonna come up with much, but I'm objecting to bind over simply with that argument. I understand this question back to you. Thank you.
It certainly is a question of fact. See, you saved yourself the argument. All right. I'm going to bind you over, sir. Your arraignment on information date is going to be next Wednesday at 9 a.m. I'll continue bond unless I hear something quick. Didn't. So bond is continued. I wish you luck downtown.
Your Honor, before you go off the record, just one.
Yeah.
I did tell Mr. Mohammed about this before. I believe he has no objection. I'd like the court. I'd like to ask Your Honor to sign an order that would require Wayne County Sheriffs to ensure that Mr. Bales can call the drug treatment hotline, the Detroit Wayne Integrated Health Network hotline. We need a special.
Yeah. Is he in custody just on this?
He's serving a 90-day sentence
On what?
on a probation.
Where at?
Wayne County.
Okay.
The update is April 6th.
Do you have the order?
I can email it right now to.
Email it to Heather. Have you seen it? All right.
I did discuss it orally with the defense counsel.
And
Just had no objection for the defendant.
I just want to make sure you say you have no objections to the order. So when Heather gives it to me, I'm going to sign it and we're going to get you out of here.
it says
Course order bond continued, and then the thing here says Wayne County Jail shall ensure WIHN. Yes, okay.
That's it. We'll get your order as soon as Heather gets a chance to go print it.
Thank you, Judge.
Steve, everything good?
Yeah, how was your trip?
Here's what short version. The trip was fantastic. The travel to and from. On the way there, it was problematic. On the way back, it was nightmarish. But the trip itself was great.
Julie's going to next month.
Well, I've been told that my problems were not, as a result of the region, it was just bad luck. So I'm hoping that's true. Mr. Woodyard, are you ready?
Yes.
Yep.
We rolled out.
Are we holding?
Okay.
Okay.
This is his PTR to send him back. I mean, you go. Here, just let me know whenever you send it to me.
I did, and I'll check again. Thanks, Heather. Yep, it's sent now.
All right, appearances on Lipke.
People be 84088.
Good afternoon, Michael Woodbury, Neighborhood Defender Service, P 6461. Here is it. I find Mr. Liddell, would you say that in the same?
Thank you. Are we saying the name right? Lipke? All right, what are we doing?
You're saying this is the case contact her with vulnerability this morning to indicate that she is unable to attend today because she is sick. I am requesting adjournment.
Hi there.
And that's all we heard was,
I can speak with Mona real quick if you'd like more detail.
This is a pretty fresh file. Incident. Yeah, incident date's only January 28th. This one moved pretty fast. I'll adjourn.
Thank you.
Are you gentlemen available next week, Wednesday? Because I know we got some open dates.
No, yes.
What time if we do it Wednesday?
If there's a way, could we do it the second, 2 weeks from today?
That's not a date I have. And I don't move them to my bench mates. I've got March 26th. I've got April 20 or April 30.
Either day is under, but Mr. Lipke has work commitments, so could we do it the 30th?
Yeah, I don't want to cause them trouble on work.
Thank you.
And what time do we want on that day?
1 o'clock?
Said one.
That work?
Yes.
All right. Sorry for the confusion, Mr. Lipke. Bond continued.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Notice.
Arranging cheap days, always nice to meet you. He's the same bowling driver.
I know. He's having a blast. He's having a blast.
It's gonna be playing.
Where's he going?
He's going to South Africa.
Is he?
Yeah.
I saw Gordy Malvac last night and he asked about you.
Looking good.
I think you're done.
Very good friend of yours just dropped these off too. Oh, is he related? My foot off?
No chocolate almonds. He knows I like my sweets.
That's why.
Jim, come on up.
All we got now is that order they want signed. That's it.
Yeah, I'm
Come on in. How you doing? Hang in. Come on. That's all.
This wire. What else?
Joe. I'm like,
Yeah. Okay. That's it.
Benedict Hayden.